Hi, I am here. Sorry. I didn't plan on being on the the starting soon screen for 20 minutes. I clicked start stream and then I went to the bathroom and then my parents wanted to talk to me. Music. Wait, what? Wait, where'd it go? Where did the music go? Uh-oh. There we go. Hello. Oh, goodness. Hello, my lovelies. Happy weekend. Happy time zones. Happy Saturday. Welcome in Birdie, Golden, Lucio, and Cryptid, and anyone else who is lurking. Hi. My tablet's not plugged in. Hi, Kapu. Be good if my tablet was plugged in, considering this is an art stream. There we go. Okay. Hi. I never have a lot to say at the beginning on a Saturday, because it's like, there's no... I don't got any updates. I hope your guys' days and weekend is going well. Because I only saw some of you yesterday. But I forgot to mention a thing. So we'll talk about that. I forgot to mention something yesterday. Oh, this means I've got to open Discord mobile. Ew. Ew. Stinky. Where is... Right. So updates for anyone who hasn't been here for the last couple streams, but there are ads on stream now. For anyone who is not subscribed, you will get a 1.5 minute ad every 30 minutes. If you would like to not get them, you can subscribe. The thing I forgot to mention yesterday is those of you who gave... I still have the subathon image here, right? Yes. So one of the goals for the subathon, the 175 sub goal, was anyone who contributed anything during the subathon, whether it was subscribing, gifting subs, bits or donations, no matter how much or how little. The 175 gold means anyone who contributed anything during the subathon got a discount code for my Etsy shop. So those of you who did contribute and support during the subathon have a special role within the Discord called 500 Subathon Supporter, which gains you access to an exclusive secret channel within the Discord because the Etsy discount is done. It's been posted in there. If anyone didn't see it, I did ping everyone with that role. It is below the vent channel. It's called Subathon Etsy discount. There's a little post about how long the Discord will be running for and all of that. It's 15% off all orders, no minimum spending amount, and it'll last until the 29th of February because I know a lot of people want to use that code for the other subathon rewards, so the stickers and the keychains that I haven't finished getting drawn yet that we hit for that I have to make for the 125, 150, 185, and 195 goals. So it'll last until February because hopefully by then all of the stickers and the keychains and everything will be done. But you know, you can use that code until the 29th of February. I don't mind if you use it multiple times. Just don't share the code with anyone who is not a subathon supporter. Of course, you can use it to buy gifts for people who weren't subathon supporters, but please don't leak the thing. It's just for people who contributed to the subathon. If there are 4 people who supported during the subathon who are not in the Discord, so if any of those people contact me, I will give them the code, but I don't know everyone's social media accounts of who contributed, so it's kind of up to you guys to come and approach me and ask me. Same with those of you who qualified for the alien incentives. Let me go down. There's a couple of people who qualified for the aliens drawing who didn't tell me what they wanted, and if you don't want the alien drawing, you don't have to have it. Likewise, if you don't want the Etsy discount code, you don't have to have it. But if you would like it and you haven't told me what you want yet, you can reach out to me in my Twitch or Discord or Tumblr or Twitter DMs. And there was one more person who qualified. Q the cats. If you are watching, because I don't know your socials, I know you qualified for a goober. I don't remember if you also qualified for free stickers. Let me check. But you haven't contacted me with what you would like for the incentives that you got. That's the only person who got more than an alien. Yeah, so Q's the only person who qualified for a goober who hasn't contacted me with what they want. Hang on, I'm gonna sneeze. Ah! And also Q's the only person who qualified for free stickers, who has not reached out to me to tell me what stickers they want. If you see this and you don't want the stickers or anything, that's absolutely fine, but if you do, please contact me. I'm not chasing people up about this, because I know some people who contributed didn't want the stickers, and that's absolutely fine, so I don't want to chase people down and it turn out, no, you didn't contact me on purpose, so it's up to you to contact me if you would like the rewards you qualified for. So Q's the only one who qualified for a goober and free stickers who hasn't contacted me. In terms of people who qualified for aliens and didn't tell me what they wanted, that would be Gaiaheim, Zell, Sal, Solasys, yes, just you guys. And if you don't want one, you don't have to have one, but if you would like one, please reach out to me and let me know what you would like to be drawn as. I haven't drawn any more of the aliens than what you guys saw last on stream, because I'm trying to get through all the other things first and do the aliens last. I don't know why. That's how my brain wants to get them. I want to get since I started drawing the goobers, I'd rather get them all out of the way. But I'll try and start getting the aliens during my free time. My free time this week I've been spending on something else, because I am part of a zine, like an art zine that I can't share information about. But the check-in date for that is the 18th, so I at least wanted by the 18th to have all of the line art and colours done. And then the whole piece needs to be done by the 7th of January. So if at least by the 18th I wanted to get the line art and the colours done, and then I can work on shading it by the time the 7th comes around. So all the line art and the colours done for that now, which is great. I'm thinking Sunday I'll do the shading. I'd like to honestly get the whole piece done by the 18th if I can. Just get it out of the way. Because that's actually something that there's a deadline for that other people are in charge of, and if I don't meet that deadline, then I'm letting the team down, so that kind of has to be the priority. Because I don't want people to think... I don't want to be blacklisted from participating in zines because I've proven that I can't get work done to a deadline, so that's kind of the main priority. Because, like, I essentially have, you know, a boss in regards to that. But then once that's out of the way, I can put a lot more time and energy into focusing on subathon stuffs. Whenever we're allowed to share the zine and the information about it, I will let you guys know. I'm sure I'll retweet whenever they start tweeting out artist showcases. But I assume that won't be till all our pieces are done. But when it's done, it is going to be a zine that is for sale, definitely digitally. I don't remember if I don't think they've decided if they're doing physical or not, and all the proceeds will go to charity. They haven't decided what charity yet, so whenever that is picked and finalized, I will share it in the Discord and whatnot. Ugh, my nose. Thank you, Lucio. Right, let's get myself sorted. So that's that. In terms of updates that's happened since yesterday, well, well, well. You know how I've been going on rants all week being sad because, of the lack of emote slots that affiliates get on Twitch, because I've got 243 subscribers and here on Twitch, and if I was a partner, that would give me 18 static emote slots, as in like non-animated ones. But I'm not a partner, I'm an affiliate, so with the same amount of points I only get 9 static emote slots, which it's stupid. And also, regardless of whether you are an affiliate or a partner, and regardless of how many subs you have, the maximum amount of animated slots you can have is 5, even if you're an affiliate with 1,000 subs. However, streamers got a little email from Twitch last night. Hello Dahlia, hello Green, welcome in. We got a little email from Twitch, from Mr. Twitch. Hello, the Vampire Prince. You wanted more animated emote slots? Now you've got them. Starting today, all affiliates and partners are automatically getting double the animated emote slots. Hot dang. So, we have 10 animated slots now instead of 5. So I'm gonna work on getting some more sillies. Some more silly little, probably like dancing or like, I don't know what else. Some more little silly animated emotes for you all to enjoy, since there is so many people subscribed anyway. That is still like it. That's just because I've got more than 60 sub points. For people who are affiliate but have less than that, you might not have reached 10 yet, but there is a maximum of 10 to get depending on how many subscribers you have. It also, then it says something that confuses me, because it says if you want to unlock even more slots, use Twitch alerts in your stream and boom, you get 2 extra slots for the next 60 days. So, to me that reads as if you use Twitch alerts, which I don't. All my alerts are done with stream elements. I would like to transfer them over to Twitch alerts though. But what this says, literally, is if you use Twitch alerts, you get 2 extra slots for the next 60 days. So, if I use Twitch alerts, I only get 2 more emote slots for 60 days, and then after 60 days, they're gone, and I no longer have those 2 emote slots. That's what that reads as. Did it mean to say, if you download Twitch alerts within the next 60 days, you get 2 permanent extra slots? Because that's not what it says. What it says is, if you get Twitch alerts, you get 2 extra slots for the next 60 days. Meaning, if I did that, and gave you guys an extra 2 animated emotes, on top of the 5 that we've already now got, on top of the extra 5 we've already got. So if, like, that makes it sound like if I did fill those 2 bonus slots, and downloaded Twitch alerts, that in 61 days' time those emotes would be taken from us, so what's the point? Why would I want 2 extra slots only for 60 days? What if you guys get attached to those emotes, and then all of a sudden in 61 days, nope. Like, that's how that reads. What's the point of that? Why would anyone want temporary emote slots? What? Like... So I'm not taking them up on that offer, because how it reads is that those slots are only temporary, in which case why the fuck would I want them? I don't want to get people really, really into some of the emotes and then us lose them. And I don't want to spend loads of time animating something and then not be able to use it. Because all my animated emotes that I currently have are all made by me. All my emotes that I currently have are made by me, right? Yes. I couldn't remember, I used to have one made by Aether. So yeah, even though this says I now have an extra 5 animated emote slots, which I do, I also have 1 more extra static slot, which the email did not mention, and when I go onto Twitch's page about how many emotes you qualify for, it still says a max of 9 static emotes for affiliates. But for some reason I've got 10 slots now. I don't know why, but I'm gonna use that extra slot. For those of you who aren't subscribed, there's gonna be an For those of you who aren't subscribed, there's gonna be an ad break in 40 seconds. So before they realize their mistake and take it away, we're gonna fill that I'm gonna draw a static emote to fill that slot, and then we'll get into drawing the rest of the OC goobers, and if perchance I finish them, then we can move on to doing more emotes. Because one of the Subathon rewards was for me to make and sell goober stickers and pixel chippy stickers of all of my OCs from my YouTube. For those of you who aren't aware, I have a YouTube channel where I do voice acting, ASMR stuff of both fandom characters and original characters, and people voted that that's what the reward that they wanted, so that's what they get. I didn't expect that you guys would want merch of my OCs, but here we are. Where is viewer rewards? Emotes, there we go. I couldn't find the setting. Better still be there. It is still there. It says I have 1 open slot. It says 9 out of 10 static emotes and 5 out of 10 animated. And then those 2 bonus slots that I don't understand. Like, if they're only on offer for the next 60 days, then I'd like to grab them up now. If it's like, you can claim this offer in the next 60 days to have these 2 permanent slots, then I'd do it. But if it's... But what the message says is, if you download Twitch alerts, you get 2 emotes for the next 60 days. So, they either messed up their phrasing, or that's a shitty fucking reward. Ah, guys! Okay, so what we're doing for the static emote is, when I was proposing emote ideas last week, this was one of the ones people said they wanted, which was like a laughing or like a cry laughing emote. So we're gonna do the basic, most low effort thing possible. We're doing this. I know there's already one of these in my Discord, but I didn't draw that one. It was drawn by someone, a member of my Discord. For those of you who... I don't know how many of you here were there in the very early days of my Discord when there was like 5 of us in the Discord. But basically it was like Julia, Blue, Voodoo, Phoenix. I don't remember who else, I'm sorry. But there were very few people in the Discord back then, and I went to bed all sad and, you know, because stuff happens in this house. And I woke up, and this is before me and Julia were together. She had drawn me a bunch of emotes and also got other people in the Discord to draw me a bunch of emotes while I was asleep, and I woke up to a bunch of art. And that the Wheeze was was from that. And I didn't have, this was before I started streaming, before I'd even made the decision to stream, so I didn't have any kind of design for me out there yet, and I hadn't publicly come out as Empty Masks being my main Safe for Work account, so no one knew what I looked like. IRL. And what I had at the time is a pit crew that I'd done, and so the reason why that outfit is nothing you've ever seen me in, has like shorter hair. Those emotes, like some of those emotes have shorter hair, and it's like a white shirt with a grey waistcoat and a blue tie, is because it was just a pit crew that I'd used. And so people were just drawing me as that pit crew for a while before I made, decided I wanted to stream and made a VTube model. So yeah, and that's why also, like, my profile, before the current profile picture I had was a gift art from Lily, Floral Nest on Twitter. But before that, it was a piece of art that Julia had done that was one of those old emotes based on the Pit Crew thing. And before that, it was, those of you who've been here a long time, it was like a blonde vampire-looking man, which was actually from an album cover for a Japanese rock band. It's not a very well-known album. I found them by accident when I was too deep into looking at Visual Kei bands, because you guys know Book Tick's my favourite band. But those of you who've been here a long time, as far as I'm aware, I think this is the only album the band ever did. But I loved the album art, and I was very interested because of the name of the band. There's a little bit of blood coming out of someone's fang holes in their neck, so trigger warning. But those of you who've been here a long time, the band is called Alucard and the album's called London After Midnight, or the other way around, I forget. But I mean, I was like, yeah, okay, this album art's my aesthetic. So that was my first ever profile picture as the Vampire Prince. It's, even within Japan, it's not a very well-known album. It's from like the 80s or the 90s. I dug too deep down in Visual Kei rabbit hole and was like, alright, that's very gender. He's got little bat ears. He's got little bat fish ears. I've never seen people draw vampires like that before. Got little claws. Little wings. And little funky little ears. Hi, Plant. Welcome in. Plant. Speaking of Julian. Have you seen the new merch that they're working on making? They've only posted previews of the one of Julian and the one of Azra. This is the Arcana visual novel game, for those that don't know who Julian is. What have you seen? They're making figurines! I assume of everyone, the only ones that they've posted previews of, and by previews I mean it's just like completely grey. I'll find it. Hang on. I'll get the. I'll hang on. Hang on. Also, I accidentally clicked on Google Chrome and I don't want them. Hang on. As far as I've seen so far, they've only posted previews of Azra and Julian. But you know. Wait, are they actually... Oh, no, okay. I thought they were posting previews of them. I didn't realize they were... Okay, I thought the grayscale, that the figures were just grey. I thought this was like a, Welcome in, Zed. So I thought the fact that the figures were grey was because it was like a teaser trailer. No, they come unpainted. That sucks. There's no option for them to come painted. That's silly. I can't. Hang on. There we go. I thought the fact that what they were showing was grayscale was because they were... They're saying painted ones will come eventually. No, look, like, I think they should just have waited until they had the budget to make the painted ones. I mean, here's my unpopular opinion about the Arcana. I don't like Dorian. For those of you who are like, who's Dorian? Dorian's not a person. It's complicated. So... the Arcana game is played within the mobile app for the Arcana. They don't update that anymore. They made a different app, or started working with a different app called Dorian, which is an app that has... I still don't fully understand the concept of Dorian. So it's like, okay, you know, like, whenever you play a mobile game, or even if you download a game on your PC, you play the game within that game's file. If you fucking download... I don't know mobile games. I only know mobile games from 10 years ago. I was gonna say Flappy Bird. Kids don't know what Flappy Bird is anymore. What's a popular mobile game? I don't know what popular mobile games are. Fuck it, Flappy Bird. If you download Flappy Bird and you play it within the app, you don't then have to download a different app. So the Arcana app has existed for years and years and years. That's what you play the game in. And then, you know, they stopped updating that, and you're like, okay, they've probably reached the end of the story. That's fine. But then they came up with a new app, or worked with other people to partnered with this new app called Dorian. And what Dorian is an app that you can, correct me if I'm wrong, play multiple different visual novels in. I don't think it just has the Arcana in it. But other than being able to play the Arcana, so you can download the actual Arcana app and play the game there, or you can download Dorian and play Arcana within Dorian, but also Dorian lets all the kind of assets for the game be accessible, meaning you can make your own fan-made Arcana game using the official backgrounds and official art from the Arcana. So people essentially make their own fan fiction visual novels using the actual assets from the game. So within Dorian, you can play the Arcana, you can also make your own Arcana fan game. You can also post and share fan art because it has like a social media tab that looks like Instagram, and you can also live stream on it. Like, it's also a live stream app. It's an app where you can play the game and also live stream. And, like, I follow Shinorisu, which is a cosplayer on TikTok, who is one of my favorite cosplayers, and she cosplays Julian a lot. And she's on Dorian and often does brand deals with Dorian. Like, they pay her to talk about Dorian. It's Twitch, Instagram, and a visual novel app. Like, it's as if, you know what, like, RPG Maker is to RPGs, right? So it's as if, like, you had an RPG game, an RPG Maker, and Instagram, and Twitch in the same app. And the only thing that the official Arcana social media does anymore, they never update the actual app. The only they just constantly, like, it's nice that they shout out and share people's fan art and people's fan games, but it's the only thing they do is constantly just, like, post about fan-made projects. And I don't know if they also make their own official kind of DLC that is within the Dorian app, but you can't get to via the regular Arcana app that some people, you know, sunk real money in. The game is free, but you can pay real money to unlock extra things within the game, and to, you know, you can convert your real money into in-game currency. Like, some people sunk real money into the official Arcana app, and all they do is update things on Dorian. It's strange. The live streaming, so I follow Shinorisu, and she often live streams on Dorian, but always, like, in the Julian cosplay, and I get very confused, because I'm like, is she doing it in character? It's a lot of things in the same, like, I've never, like, it is hard to navigate, and it's, I don't know, like, if Baldur's Gate suddenly were like, hey, you can also play Baldur's Gate on our new app called, I don't fucking know, we've made an app called BG, and within that, you can play Baldur's Gate and also live stream, and also Instagram, and we're not going to update the actual Baldur's Gate game anymore. We're just going to focus on fan content that's with it. Like, I don't know. It feels really bad. Yeah, for people who put real money into the actual the Arcana game in the official app for the game, and grinded that ass off, put a lot of real money into it, to now like, oh, actually, if you ever want any updates, they're going to be on a different app now. And no, your money doesn't carry over. You know, you can't just, like, transfer your money from the Arcana app into Dorian. No. Like, that... Because, like, this is the Dorian store. Anyway, I'll find pictures of the other figures so we can all have a little gander. I do want to... I've cosplayed Julian before. Those of you who saw pictures from March last year, I cosplayed Julian. And I do want to do Julian audios someday. I clicked on the link that said Dorian merch store and the website doesn't work. That's a good sign. I think a lot of the stories they promote are lower class. I wouldn't know, I can't even figure out how to make Dorian work, so it's like... But whenever I go on, like, Arcana's Instagram, which is the main social media that they use, 90% of their posts, 99% of their posts are advertising content that's exclusively on Dorian and not on the app of the main game. And all of the comments are, like, 90% people being like, when are you going to update the actual game? Why is this all about Dorian now? Are you ever going back to the game? And I feel like I've seen replies from staff saying that they're not gonna update the app anymore, like the actual Arcana app anymore. That the story in the main app game is finished now or something, whatever. And I'm like, feels weird. Okay, here we go. At least have a look at Azra. And we'll have a look at them all. But at least Plant needs to see Azra. But do you like? Do you like Victor from Arcane? Would you like a grumpy doctor? Victor is a doctor. His name is full of Victor. Jesus Christ, Julian Deverak. So a lot of people headcanon that he has like a Russian kind of accent. He's a doctor. He got eye patch because he got a little stanky eye. Because of stuff that happened. Oh wait, I could just get this picture up as well. Wait, is this the store now? This used to be on the Arcana store. Did they get rid of the old store? Kitty, thank you for the head pats that are on top of my head properly. Sorry about that.
I was just wondering when you
Thank
put me back for a bite.
This definitely used to be on the actual store. Jeez, it's chugging. Okay, here's Azra. But you if you like certain characters that I voiced, you may also perhaps
Come on, get up.
like. Oh, okay, I'll get up. You might like Julian. He's kind of a little grumpy, but also kind of confident and a little flirty. Unless you compliment him back, and then he gets really blushy. He is a doctor, but people think that he's bad. But mayhaps people is wrong. Dun dun dun. There's Azra. There's stinky Lucio. Not our Lucio. This stinky man is called Lucio. He's a real stinker. Unlike Julian, who like people think he's stinky, but he's not. This is actually the real stinker. Stinky goat man. Oh, Muriel. Why is the coat placed strategically enough that you can't see his nips, hey? What's that about? Did you even bother to give him any? Gentle giant Muriel. Yeah. I guess you could imagine they're like statues that they would have up in the city. I tried to open Nadia and Portia and it just was not. Okay, let's try and see Nadia. It's a dating sim, by the way, so these are all of the peeps that you can date. There's the queen. Or not. God, this site. I don't know if it's just me that's having problems with it lagging. Ooh, those are some nice hands. Wow, they really sculpted her eyelashes. Like, I'm loving the hands. I'm curious about that decision. Like, yes, I'm sure she has big old false lashes. Or just naturally luscious lashes, but it's just this massive wedge of plastic. I don't love that decision. Because they don't look like eyelashes, it's just like a solid piece of plastic sticking off. Or resin or whatever this is made of. That's kind of a shit. That's really weird. Oh, her lips are off center. Are they like that in the game? It's been a while. Hang on. The game art's here. Oh, I can't see that now. No, no, her Cupid's bow lines up with the bottom of her nose. But if you look at the figure... Hang on. The Cupid's bow is here. And her nose is here. I can't undo. I didn't do that right. Like, there's her lips, and there's her nose. That's not... Oops. God dang it. The hand's really pretty though. Can we appreciate this? Appreciate the little knuckle details and the rings. Shame about the lips being slightly wonky, and I don't know how I feel about the eyelashes. I don't think Portia will suffer the same fate, because I don't think she has, like, doesn't wear mascara. No, it's a bit of a ridge, but it's not actively sticking off of her face. Her little feet. She is comfy. Now I need to go back and double check they didn't mess up the other ones horribly. I didn't really zoom in much and pay attention. Also, I feel like if Nadia is getting the chunky eyelashes, then surely Lucio should be getting the chunky eyelashes as well. No, I know they wouldn't work if they were individual ones. I just think they shouldn't be there at all. Like, if this is a painted figure, then let people paint on mascara. Let people paint on the eyelashes, you know? Or just a thick wedge of, like, mascara or eyeliner, you know? Like... I know individual lashes wouldn't work. I just mean why I wasn't suggesting that they do that. I was suggesting they not do eyelashes at all. These big old hands. Oh, I take a closer look now. Julian should be flattered. What's he thinking walking around looking that pretty? Ah! You've got a little smirk going on, I appreciate that. Oh, they made his makeup 3D. Oh. That's a choice. So let me show you the art. I always assumed it was like makeup or like a tattoo. I just assumed it was like an eyeliner choice. Right, this, yeah, it's makeup. This like swoop he has underneath, so, you know, you would paint that on yourself. But for some reason they made it 3D. Is it so that people don't mess up? And it's not 3-dimensional, it's makeup or some kind of tattoo. But it's 3D on this. Which is I mean, maybe it's so that people paint it more accurately. unsure about that. I like that they got his little Castlevania gender eyebrows. Why is that as far down as it goes? Oh. Oh, because they genuinely cut it. I'm sorry, they cut it off so you can't see his little toes? In that first picture, at least, anyway. Let's take a closer look. I feel like if they use these exact models for the painted versions, those 3D bits are gonna seem strange. But wait, I need to see I need to see that they got his nose shape right. I need to see the side profile. Julian's got the best nose. I love nose shapes so much. There it is. In all of his glory. I don't want to zoom in more on this nose. I'm glad that how well they actually translate. Yeah, they still read as like the same art style as of the game. They managed to quite accurately convey the art style of the game with the 3D figures. Oh no, spoilers, they used a picture of Julian later in game, without the eye patch. Don't, if you were thinking of playing the game, don't pay attention to that. Don't look! Last but not least. You can't see a lot of Azra's face anyway, because his hair covers it up. You've got a little smile, a little bit of a dimple, that's cute. Just take a little tour. I wondered if we could see the- ah, there we go. I wanted to see the angle of what inside the coat looked like. He's about the patch. Shh! You'd have to play the game to find out. And that's not always what it looks like when he doesn't have the patch on. There's plot there. So now I have to investigate and see if the regular store doesn't exist anymore. Hang on. This is not art stream anymore. Okay, so what was the store I was just on? Because now I'm confused. Okay, there's two stores. Because that's not confusing. So this is store.dorian.live. And then this is dorianlive.bigcartel.com. So this is the old site. I know, you can't help it, Jules, it's fine. So this is dorianlive.bigcartel.com, which they're calling now the old store, but it still has all of the stuff in it. But at the top here, it's trying to redirect you to the new site, but I mean, come on, this isn't a clickable link. It says, please visit the new and improved Dorian store at this, but then doesn't make it a clickable link. You'd have to copy and paste it yourself, which is a silly move. That's an easy little fix. So this is what they're calling the new store, but there's only 2 of the old products in it. Hang on, let me go to the homepage. Because Like, as you can see, there's a lot of stuff in this store that's not on the other one. I'm still forever upset that I missed the Julian plushies. And I don't know if they'll ever re-release them. Okay, it advertises the figures. Okay, it does have the other- okay, it does have all the other stuff. So... if you're gonna have all the old products on the new store, why does the old store still exist? Why didn't they just take all this down and just put a big sign that says, "We've moved"? Yeah, I think the only ones... so they released them in waves. I think they did... like, Julian and Azra, and then Nadia and Lucio, and then... Portia and... Muriel? Oh, this is Portia and Lucio and Muriel. Don't know why that's... come on, you didn't give Muriel his coat? Stinky. Baby. These are all still in stock. But yeah, the other three we missed. They did give her a cat mouth. So these are all the keychains, which I mean I love. I've had a few things off the old store on my throne for a while. Oh, there's other games. So there are. So also, the Dorian app is not just you can play Arcana, you can make fan games, you can play fan games, you can Instagram, and you can live stream. But also there are other games other than the Arcana on there. Oh, these are the real stinkies. I mean, you thought Goatman was stinky. You haven't met the stinkiers. These guys actually suck. Like, I mean, Valerius is... I was gonna say fun. No, he's just pretty, but, like... you can't romance these guys. They're just, like, the antagonists. I know a lot of people like Voldemort, but no, the stuff that they're into and that they do makes me really too uncomfortable and a little bit triggered, so I'm like, never mind. Anyway, they did Alice in Wonderland ones. Oh! Is the best boy? Oh my goodness. I can't believe they also included one of Faust. Faust is the soul snake. Azra was like familiar. He's a very good boy. You mean Julian the Mad Hatter? Look at this little guy. Did they ever make a plush of? If they haven't, they've been missing out. So a lot of them also have pets or like animals associated with them. That sweetens the pot for anyone. So Azra has his snake, Faust. Lucio has two big borzoi dogs. The long snoot poopers. Julian, I don't remember if he actually has a raven, but that's at least what he's depicted with. Nadia has an owl. Portia's normally depicted with cats. And Muriel gets all sorts of forest folks because he's just a forest boy. Malak, I couldn't remember his name. It's been a long time since I've been on the not Dorian, Jesus, the actual app. Yeah, look at these little babies. I was playing Arcana mostly last year. I remember playing, you know, the minigame within the app where, what these particular pieces of art are from, where you like, hop around and you try and smooch people and you get little love letters or whatever. I remember playing that while being in the doctor's waiting room last year while I was really sick. Every time I went in the wait room in the hospital, the doctors, I was like, well, time to play Arcana. Wait, I'm sorry, the plushies are classed as homeware? I was like, where would the plushies even be? Oh, they're in homeware. Okay. Wait, do they have the volume ones back for sale? Hi, Valentine. Wait, this is gonna be an art stream at some point. Oh, they actually put little pearls on Nadia's head. That sucks that Julian's eye patch isn't removable. They're not as cute as honestly, Azra looks the cutest. Like, they could have done Julian's plush a lot better than that. They are, and they're in stock. They're in stock! Get them while stock lasts! And look at the boy! Look at him! Wait, does he have a magnet in his mouth? Is that how that's staying there? Sorry, her. I forgot Faust's gender. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I misgendered Faust. Yes, 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 she has a magnet in her mouth! So you can put a heart on her mouth, you can put a knife, or I guess that's meant to be a tongue, so it looks like she's going bleh. Also, oh, come on, this is- I was wondering what that was. Down here, in their tail. Yeah, no, it's just badly photoshopped. It's from this picture where she's outside. It's a dandelion. But then they just photoshopped that out for this, but then didn't photoshop out the dandelion. I guess you better get a dandelion with the plush. I want to see what it looks like if you put the blep on. I want to see what it looks like if you put the blep on. That's the heart. I want to see the blep. What else is classed as homeware? Ah. This is in homeware. These are safe to show on stream. These are the body pillows. Damn, there's a lot of blush on him. But look, no, see, Lucio, it's different. His Lucio only has one C. So it's different. Is yours- what do you think? Oh no, you've spilt your coin. So that's classed. I guess it's homeware. It is a pillow. What else is in the homeware? These? Oh, these are just charms / standees of the same art that's on the body pillow. Third one looks like he wants your soul. Oh, are you saying the body pillow art of Lucio, you think it looks like he wants your soul? Green, you don't know how correct you are. I mean, about that. Oh, goodness. And then the tarot card guidebook, but not the tarot cards, and this little pencil case that's got Faust's print on it. That's what's classed as homeware. I don't know what the other games are. They're not... Okay, they should have, like, different, they should have different pages for different games, because now I'm having to go through all the different, like, this is Arcana stuff and whatever Last Legacy is, like, combined on the same page. There should be a page for all the Arcana and a page for all the Last Legacy, but there's not. And whatever Painted Daisy is, it's just all together. Well, that wasn't what we were meant to be looking at. Oh no, Julian, it's okay. Right, this. What do I look like? I have this open. I have this emote open in the background so that I know. Figure out what brush size I use, because normally I use for emote stuff. I normally use 12, but then some of the emotes I look like I use 10. So when I draw normally, okay, it's 12. Is this gonna... Oh, this is quite big, though. Maybe I will need to make the brush smaller. When I draw normally, I use... 6 for my brush size. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. The little snake, was it Faust? Yes, Faust. I hope it won't look weird that the line size isn't gonna have consistency. The reason why I do the lines on the emote so thick is because you've got to imagine once you're really zoomed out, is it still readable, you know? I guess we'll see. With the emotes have eye color, I feel like people have been guessing red. What do you mean? My eye color? Me eye color? Me? Points itself? Eh. Eh. They're blue. I have, like, it's the same eye color that I have in real life. My eyes are like a bluish kind of grey, but they have yellow in the middle, so from a distance they can also sometimes, they either look blue or green or grey, but they are blue. I just have like yellow in the middle. Most of the time, and it obviously depends like the lighting, most of the time, if people don't think they're blue, most people think they look grey. But yeah, no, I mean the eye color's, oops, always been on my model, and it's in the emotes that you just used, and is also my pinned post on Twitter has includes a reference sheet of my VTuber that shows them as blue, and somewhere in Discord, somewhere. I thought I put it somewhere, maybe I didn't, but like, my pinned tweet on Twitter is my old VTuber ref sheet. But yeah, no, they've always been blue, because I've always just used my actual eye color. Oh, now I'm actually drawing. I'm gonna change the music up. The Smile For Me music was just while I was talking, so Let me change the music up. Julia just takes a risk and just plays copyrighted music all the time. And sometimes some of her VOD gets muted and sometimes some of it doesn't, but she doesn't play it very loud, and she's normally playing a game over the top. I'm afraid no one corrected me either. When did you draw me? You've mostly drawn Ambrose and Arden. Oh, you did red on the cats, but I also just thought that's because you were just... I just thought you were picking red, like, randomly. Because they were cat, it was not me as a human person. I think the only time you've drawn me is the cats, and I mean, they were cats. I didn't know that it was meant to be accurate to me. But even if you had drawn, like, humanoid me with red eyes, I probably still might have not, just because I when people have drawn me in ways I haven't liked or that are just inaccurate before and I correct people, sometimes they get... When I correct people, I'm not trying to be mean. Like if someone just also says a fact that I know is incorrect, I will correct them. Not because I'm trying to be mean, but I'm like, well, I wouldn't want to be repeating a wrong fact, so I'll correct, and I can't stop myself. But then it turns out most people don't like being corrected and think it's rude, even if you are trying to be polite when you do it. So I get scared of correcting people in case they take it bad. And also, as far as I can see, the only time you've drawn me is as a cat, and I was like, well, it's a cat. I don't think cats have blue eyes anyway, so... Like, I wasn't mad that you drew me with red eyes, but to be fair, no one corrected me. It's like, okay. I think I'm just struggling to read your tone, but if you are getting defensive, you don't need to be. Like, I'm not mad that one time you drew me as a cat and you... I think it probably depends on tone. Well, I struggle to understand tone, and I also struggle to with my own tone and how to convey tone and emotion, and that because it doesn't fully make sense to me, so... Normally I think I get told I often just talk with a very, I guess, kind of flat tone. I don't think I talk mean, but maybe I'm also skewed because of how my mother is, basically. If you don't talk to her like you're like smiling, laughing with the biggest smile on your face, then you must hate her and be super miserable. There's no in-between middle ground, so maybe that's also skewed my perception. I was gonna choose the music and then I got distracted because I started talking about stuff. Should I put fans here? No, not the pen tool. Bad at tone and still trying to learn tone tags. Happens a lot. Where's my... Hang on, I have a card that's got tone tag stuff on it. Like, tone tags are like in my rules because I need them used to fully understand a lot of stuff, especially if it's like jokes. But like, not every sentence needs a tone tag, and like it's understandable. I don't expect everyone who comes in to know what tone tags are. I think, don't I have it linked in my panels, an explanation on tone tags for people who don't know what they are? Like, I don't expect that everyone will just automatically know what they are and how to use them. Oh, I may have made a mistake by trying to open my own stream so I can look at my panels. Oopsie. Twitch, don't play myself back to myself. People don't need to hear me twice. Thank you for the head pats. Oh, this is not. You know, I could have just looked on the app. I'll just do that instead. That'll load better. You can view your own panels on the app, right? Right? About. Okay, there we go. Yes. It doesn't format it properly, so it doesn't show paragraphs properly. On my so it hasn't formatted my rules properly. So it's the rules all just look. I didn't realize that on mobile the rules just look like one massive paragraph. If you look on PC, there is a list of bullet points. But on the blah blah blah, I'm no diversion, struggle with taking things literally, not slang tone jokes and sarcasm. So please use tone tags when joking or being sarcastic. And tone tags, the tone tags is in purple because it's got a direct hyperlink to a card that has like an FAQ on it, and also like just a list of a bunch of different ones. The ones that the others want to indicate something as a reference. Yeah, that's I didn't know that at first either. I'm not even sure if /ref is on this particular card that I linked. It is not. But normally just like /J, so that I know when people do, especially if it's like something that could come across like teasing or making fun of me, though. Teasing or making fun of me is more something I would say don't. I mean, without tone tags, I will assume that you are just bullying me. Because I will just take it literally, but I'd rather that not happen at all, to be honest. But no, really /J is the only one that really that sometimes I need. Oh, music! Ah! I do always check. I mean, the video, I know Kitty said earlier, you getting copyright claim for music. I normally check I normally look at the video game music on YouTube and see if YouTube has content ID'd it, because you can, if you expand out a YouTube description, you can see if the song has been content ID'd, because, if you expand the description out and it like says the name of the song and has like a little thumbnail or whatever, or like it has identified the song, then that means it is in the like the bot detection library, whatever. So I normally will look at video game soundtracks on YouTube and see if they get picked up by YouTube's copyright bot, and some stuff does. Like I think oh, off the top of my head I can't think. But I can think of ones that don't, like Undertale doesn't. So that's why if you've watched like video essays and stuff, quite a few of them will use Undertale music, because Toby didn't put that in the copyright system because he wants people to be able to play the games. So like the music that I have, maybe there's a neutral one, I'll go look. I do not know what /NSRS means. That looks complicated. If by neutral you just mean to let people know that you're not... I mean, okay, these are the ones that I use and I understand, which is... Oh, hang on. I can't just write them at the start of a message because Twitch will think I'm trying to do a command. Did it? It's not showing on my chat. What the hell? It's showing on my overlay. That's weird. /gen means genuine, like, don't take any extra meaning from what I'm saying what I mean. And NM means not malicious. those are the ones that I use and I understand. There's a lot of tone tags and not a lot of them tend to mean the same thing. Yeah, I can see them on literally, it's here behind me head, but it's not showing on my OBS for some reason. Gen is genuine, NM is not malicious. NSRS is non-serious. I don't know why that needs to exist when /J exists. That feels much more complicated. Like, there's, like... /J is joking and /HJ is half joking, and then there's even LH, which is lighthearted. I don't see why not serious also needs to exist when the more basic ones exist. Ah! I tried to open the tone tag thing and I was met with a big old picture of the wolf from Puss in Boots. But yeah, I think there's probably a lot that are much more specific, but like J for joking, Gen for if you're being genuine, NM for non-malicious, which I'll sometimes use if I'm like, maybe this comes across as harsh. Like if I'm correcting someone, I'll be like, I'm not being mean. I'm sorry if this seems mean. But there's joking, there's half joking, and there's lighthearted. I feel like those work the same as not serious. I can only think not serious is not NS because there must be something else that means NS. This is already too complicated for me. The only ones I use is like J for joking. I don't tend to even use half joking that much because I'm either joking or I'm not. SRS is serious and S is sarcastic. LH is lighthearted. NM is not malicious. Gen is genuine. That's pretty much it. Ref is if you're referencing, quoting something. I don't think more than that are really super necessary. I forgot, oh my god, how many times am I gonna open Windows Media Player to change the music? Oh my god, so Undertale doesn't get detected by copyright. We're currently listening to the Smile For Me soundtrack, that doesn't. Cuphead doesn't. Toho music doesn't. Sailor Moon soundtrack music doesn't. I can't think what else we've listened to. Those are normally the ones I go for. None of them get, like, content ID'd. Oh, yeah, probably why. But I feel like if it's not serious, then you would just... If it's not serious, not sarcastic, you would just put genuine. Or, like, joking or lighthearted. But that makes sense now. I forgot that, yeah. What else do I have this on? I don't know if Castlevania music gets copyrighted or not. I have movies for some Nintendo stuff does, some doesn't, so I would be careful with Nintendo music. Stanley Parable doesn't. Moomin's anime from the 90s doesn't. Oh, and I said Undertale, I was including Deltarune as well. Deltarune doesn't. I think that's the stuff I have that I know is fine. Barbie and the Rockers doesn't. Content ID system doesn't know what Barbie and the Rockers is. Oops, I clicked on Discord instead of OBS. Shit! No, Discord, don't open. I didn't mean to summon you. Uh-oh. I'm gonna find some music, and then I'd like it if we could drop the tone tag discussion, because I do not have the spoons to be talking about this. It's making me feel kinda, What have we got? What have we got? What have we got? Games. I bet Toontown isn't in the content ID system. Where's my... Oh, there's gonna be an ad break in a minute, guys, for those of you want. So if you guys want Barbie and the Rockers, we can do a little Barbie and the Rockers. Is this more like it? Is this what you've come to expect from me? It started raining. In winter break in a week, I'll be able to catch more streams. Ooh. I'll get more dance emotes soon now. And then you could dance even more. I'm literally looking at OBS to see what my model looks like. How? I know this doesn't have an ear, but I'm gonna give myself an ear. Sounds good. Oh my god, guys. Oh gosh, I've converted you all into Barbie and the Rockers fans. Shit. Wait, there's a layer with nothing on it. Placed it as a kid. Oh, I've never had any of the toys. I'll be honest. The outfit Barbie has in the toy, not as cool as the outfit she wears in the show. I want, if there was a doll of her in her spacesuit, that would be different. With like the high, big ponytail. It's the same characters that were released as dolls, but they're not wearing the same clothes. But yeah, I have no idea how I watched this growing up as a kid. Somehow, I can only think that my parents got the VHS from like some kind of yard sale situation. Curse. No way. I know I watched it multiple times. And it's never been released on DVD. So... and I'm like, where would we have got the VHS? Normally the VHS came with the toys, but I'd never had any of the toys. So they must have just found it somewhere. G3. Oh, Monster High. See, if someone says G3 something, I think Transformers. If people are talking in terms of Generation 1, 2, 3. My first instinct is Transformers, and then my second instinct is My Little Pony. I forgot that people call the different Monster High generations different generations. All my Monster Highs are G1, apart from I have what I presume is G3 Draculaura. Yes. It's because I completely missed G2 happening with Monster High. Like... just... somehow I didn't know G2 happened with Monster High. I from what I'm aware of G2, they got really lazy and every doll just had the same face mold. But I kind of, yeah, I wasn't paying. Yeah, I think as G2 was happening, I just assumed it was still G1 and the dolls just looked a bit worse. I know some people really aren't happy with G3. I don't like kind of the personality changes to the dolls, but I love Chunky Thigh Draculaura. I had to buy her. I got her a few months ago because I was in game and they had Chunky Thigh Draculaura and a really cute Kirby plush, and I'm like, I guess this is what I'm buying today. My G1 Monster Highs are in a box somewhere, who knows? I've never got rid of them. I've got G1 Frankie, like the first edition, whatever you want to call them, Frankie, Claudine, and Draculaura. Because even back then, my parents didn't like vampires, and my mom saw Draculaura and Frankie in a shop when they were like brand new, and was like, "Would you want these for Christmas?" And I was like, "Yes, please." So those were bought for me and put away for Christmas, and then I bought Claudine with my own money. So Claudine's the first one I got my hands on. And then I had Draculaura and Frankie for Christmas. Whatever year that was, whatever year Monster High came out. Who else do I have? I wanted to get more, but then I was just like, money is a bit pricey. I got Invisibility. I had him. I don't think I still have him. That was the only boy that I had. I had like, was it a movie version of Draculaura? I normally don't like having two of the same doll. Because my brain's like, but if they're real, how do you justify both of them existing? Is it a multiverse situation? Are they clones? Like, as a kid, I'm like, no. I still feel kind of like that. I don't, you know, whatever. But I had an extra Draculaura because Gorgeous, I think it was like some kind of movie or like prom thing. She had big, giant plastic wings, like bat wings that were like ornately like detailed. I didn't like that line of dolls. I just liked the Draculaura because she had these big wings. And then my mom bought me the Frankie to match, and I'm like, no, I think the Frankie one's ugly. I didn't want any of the other ones to... I think the rest of the line's ugly. And then I bought Ghoulia, and then immediately had to get rid of her. I don't know how to describe what happened with Ghoulia, and, you know... If Mum had been nicer, maybe she would have been like, oh yeah, that's bad, and I could have taken her back to Toys R Us and got like a refund, but instead I was screamed at that somehow it was my fault. So I open the box, you know, you slide the cardboard out, I get all the accessories out, and then, you know, you start taking the doll out. They have little elastic bands around the wrists and those massive fucking plastic spikes sticking out of their heads. And I lift her out, and I go to just gently just like move her legs so I can sit her down. And her legs just snap off. Anyone who knows how Monster High dolls work, that shouldn't happen. The legs are not connected to the body. There's elastic inside, just like with the BJD. They're strung. The legs are strung on with elastic. How the hell could they snap off? They're not attached to the body. There's just elastic inside holding them in place. Yeah, well, the elastic, instead of being like, you know, normal white stretchy elastic, was like this dark orangey brown and crystallized. And so when I moved the leg, it just snapped. Because it wasn't elastic, I guess it was like solid caramel or something. And like, as an adult, I'm looking back and being like, I should have taken that to Toys R Us and been like, what the fuck? But as a kid who has and had and has a mother who's abusive, I was like, if I show her, I'm gonna get screamed at. I can't remember if I did. I think I did eventually say, like, what came like this. And... But yeah, the elastic should not be busted straight out of the box, no. But I knew, like, if I showed this, even though it came broken, I would have been screamed at, and then I would have been told it was my own fault. Because that happened once before. I bought... when I was buying manga for a little bit, I bought volume 1 of Sugar Sugar Boon off Amazon in English, and it came in German? And the listing clearly said English, and I showed my parents, and they just yelled at me and said somehow it was my fault for not reading that it came in German, but I'm like, but it didn't say German, and then I wasn't allowed to return it. So I was like, that's just gonna happen with Gulia. So I decided, well, I guess she's just my junk doll, and I'll practice customizing. Like, I put her legs where they were meant to go, and I just wrapped so much tape around her to keep her legs on. And then I was like, I guess I'll just try and practice customizing with her, so I think I wiped her face, and then I was gonna, because you can wipe doll makeup off with nail polish remover, and then I was gonna use it just as a test to see just to practice on for painting my own face back on, and then never got around to it. So then she was just in a drawer with broken legs and no face, and then she was eventually just thrown away. So I didn't buy any more Monster High after that for a long time. The only Monster High I bought after that was... Because I bought that Gulia quite a while. I mean, to be fair, just because it was quite a while after she'd been released, the elastic shouldn't have been degraded, like, whatever. In the clearance in a little shop, they had a Venus flytrap. I don't think it wasn't the regular version, because it was one of the ones in the tiny boxes. Like, she didn't come with any accessories or anything. And that's the last one I bought. Until this year, when I bought Chunky Thigh Dracula. But yeah, after that thing happened with Gulia, I was just, like, too scared to buy. I think the only dolls I kept buying after that were, I was still into collecting pull-up dolls at the time. And then a couple BJDs, but I didn't really buy, like, regular toy store fashion dolls anymore after that. I've never experienced, the closest thing to that I've experienced is, like, my old G1 Winx Club dolls. Some of the elastic bands that were holding up, like, Stella's pigtails, the elastic bands holding up Stella's pigtails have completely... But they're like clear plastic elastic bands, not white fabric elastic. But the little clear plastic bands that were holding up Stella's hair and pigtails just completely disintegrated. And so the hair's not pigtails anymore. But you know, I can replace those if I ever want to. But I've never had before or since the white fabric elastic just being, I guess the term is rusted. I didn't know what had happened to it. And like, at that age I did not know how to restring a doll, and I'm not even sure if you can restring a Monster High. Like, that's BJD terminology. I don't, and the way that you string a BJD is because they have like, you take the arms and legs off, you string through the torso and up through the neck, you put S-hooks, like normally an S-hook through the neck, and then S-hooks, you take the elastic through the arms, put S-hooks onto the ends of the wrists and ankles, which I've not strung up a BJD by myself. The closest I've done is try to change feet on a BJD, because I had a BJD that had heeled feet and flat feet. Oh my god, she was strung really tight. The moment that I pulled the foot off, the S-hook with the elastic just pinged all the way down into her leg. And, oh, it took ages. I had to, like, fashion, like, a hook out of an old, like, I had to, like, take apart, like, a spiral-bound notebook to fashion a hook out of the metal in order to get it up into the leg, and then pull the S-hook back out. And I was like, we're never doing that again. Or lesson learned, I guess and it's like, well, you should have just had another S-hook or something pulling it down. Yeah, I should have. Also, that shit was strung incredibly tight, and I was like 16, and I don't think I would have had the strength to hold on to it anyway. Yeah, no, I don't know when I got ghoul, but like when I was like 15, 14, I would not have known how to attempt restringing whatever the fuck. And to be honest, like, I didn't even know if she was like tainted. Like, what I mean is because like where the elastic is, there's just so much gunk inside. Like, I guess it had rusted like onto the plastic that I was like, I don't want to go poking around in there. Hi, foul and welcome in. Talking about my unfortunate encounter with a monster hide doll that was broken on the inside. I mean, I don't have her anymore. I still have all the rest of them. Or at least I still have my G1, like, first edition girlies. I don't know if I have any of the rest of them anymore. I was like, no more Monster High for me. Never mind. It was such just a bizarre experiences of being excited and taking her out of the box and then just snap. And then looking inside and being like, why is everything brown? Okay, I got her arm now. Should I make my ear bigger? I think so. Oh, I don't know what layer anything is on. This is the wormhole song. Energy, energy. Yeah, so yeah, Cryptid, G3 is what I want for Venus. You know what, I'm gonna have a look. I like some of the G3 designs. Physical design-wise, I don't mind the designs. In terms of personalities of like Claudine, Dracula, and Frankie, like I wish were the same. I have no problem with Frankie being non-binary, and I have no problem with Twyla having autism. Those are changes that I like. And I don't mind the physical designs. I don't mind them that much. Like, it doesn't really it feels less edgy than they used to be, and like I don't need fashion dolls to have really tiny skirts or anything like that. But I feel like some of the alt-fashion edginess was lost with G3, but G3 Abby, like when the G3 Abby Abominable pictures dropped, I was like, okay, she looks pretty though. Like G3 Draculaura, I don't love the outfit, but I like her body type, so. G3 Venus. Ooh, I see a tiny little preview picture. Ooh. Oh, hang on. Let's move that first. Yeah, it's definitely more geared towards younger kids rather than preteens, but I feel like still, I miss the slightly more gothic, edgier fashion anyway. But ooh, the hair. She got extra little, it doesn't meant to be like extra little teethies painted on her lip, like what Draculaura has. I'm confused by the bag. Is it like a crate with a handle? I don't know why that's confusing me. Oh, she does have fine detailing actually on the legs. like actually carved or like raised into her skin. Little teeth on her shoes. I don't love how these shoes look, only because like I don't mind the vines, just this shade of green doesn't feel like it matches with all the other shades of green. Like maybe if the shade of like I don't know, like this, the colours on the shoes are bugging me because I'm like, I feel like the pink at the top should be the same shade of pink as her hair, but it's not, it's slightly more purple, and the green on here is a much more bluish green than the yellowish green of her skin, so I'm like, that's clashing a bit in my brain, but I like the vine detail, I'm really into the hair. Okay, it's meant to look like a crate, okay. I don't know if the skinniest G3 Monster High still can fit the clothes that the G1 did, because my favorite discovery with the G1 Monster High was realizing, so because as soon as I got them, so I very into Winx Club as a kid, right? So all my Winx Club dolls are G1. I watched the first 3 seasons of Winx Club and then I was like, nope. I mean, I might have watched a little bit of season 4. I don't think so though. I mean, I think by that point it wasn't airing on TV here anymore, so I also wasn't aware of it. And then when I become aware of like all the extra modes, things that the girls now transformed into, and also the animation style got lazier. Instead of being 2D animated, it was all like keyframe and tweened, and I'm like, what happened? And their heads just kept getting bigger each season. But, so all my Winx Club dolls are G1, and when Monster High came out, and one of my favourite things to do with dolls is to like figure out what other clothes they can fit into. So like pull-up dolls, which is what I collected, which are like Japanese fashion dolls. If you've ever seen Blythes, they look kind of similar to Blythes, but I find Blythes a little freaky. So I was into pull-ups. Also Blythes were way more expensive and harder to get back then. Their bodies are similar to a Barbie. Their busts are smaller, so like they fit Barbie pants well, but Barbie tops, they like don't fill the bust very well. But they're too big for Bratz clothing. But you can kind of, there's a lot of similar dolls that kind of 12-inch 1/6 scale size, and I would try and figure out what, you know, and but their heads are way bigger, right? Like the head, you could not put a Barbie hat on a pull-up, they have massive heads. So I would like porcelain doll, more like big ass porcelain doll hats would fit on them, or like I would cut like, if there was like a teddy bear with a hat sewn onto it, I'd cut the hat off and put that, like, it was really satisfying for me to find stuff that fit. And so when I got Monster High, and now of course I stripped them off because I was like, I wonder what other clothes they can fit. Way too small for Barbie, even too small for Bratz. But the moment that I got Nikki, I'm like, wait, the body shape of this doll, I have seen this before, because G1 Monster High has their little butt, and then it goes in so far for their teeny tiny waist. Like if you look at the side profile, and you look at the back, how much it juts in and then juts back out. I'm like, I know that. It is the exact same shape as the G1 Winx Club dolls. G1 Winx Club doll clothing fits on Monster High dolls like a glove, like perfectly. The tiny bust, the big massive divot back. G1 Monster High and G1 Winx Club are the exact same shaped bodies. They can fit clothes perfectly. Definitely do a tiny foot. That's what I'm saying. Get Winx. I mean, G1 Winx Club clothes aren't easy to find, but I'm like, they fit G1 Monster High perfectly if you can find any. watch every single Winx Club show. I watched the first 3 seasons, then it wasn't aired on TV anymore, and then I became aware of it. But I was like, this doesn't look the same as the show that I loved. But Jesus Christ, one of the things I used to love watching on YouTube was people would make compilations of Winx Club doll, the magical girl transformation scenes from Winx Clubs, but each girl was set to a different Cascada song. Those are my favorite things to watch. But just some of the oh my god dolls. I used to have a couple. I think I got rid of them. They were very impulsive purchases last year when I was sick, and I was like, I want to feel cozy and like a kid again when I was when I was sick for like the entirety of last year. And I got me chronic pain diagnosis, so I did impulsively buy a couple oh my god dolls. Cause like most of the dolls on the shelf are like Rainbow High and OMG dolls, and Rainbow High, I think that, I'm sorry, they freak me out. I don't like the faces. They if you're gonna do a big doll head, I feel like you need to stylize it. If it's a big doll head and it kind of looks realistic, I just get creeped out. They creep me out. But the oh my god dolls, I'm like, they're kind of cute. But I'd only seen like the babies for a long time, so then when I saw the full dolls, I was like, they're cute and the fashion's cute. And then I did buy a couple last year. But yeah, I can imagine that they're probably hard to get any other clothes for, because they've got such big hips. Compared to, like, proportionally to the rest of them. Didn't let me watch Monster High for some reason. I've never watched Monster High. I never watched the web series. I just have always really liked monsters. And so when Monster High came out, my parents were like, oh yeah, this is a doll line for me. But I think when the doll line first came out, the doll line came out first and then the web series, and like, I didn't navigate the internet much back then, so I was like, I didn't even know there was a web series. I wouldn't have known how to find out there was a web series. I don't know where I would have learnt that information. I did not ever have any Ever After High dolls. I didn't love their faces. Yes, Zed, I like that they have a lot of like nice alternate fashion. I got a kind of gothic looking one and like a kind of pastel punk looking ones were the 2s that I had. But I got rid of them recently when I cleared a bunch of stuff out of my room. Sorry, it's been 2 hours and I haven't even drawn the one thing. It's fine. I might need to already put my light on. What time is it? Ugh, yeah, it's 4. Which means it's dark outside already. So my eyes hurt now looking at the screen. Hang on. Don't want to have headache. Yeah, turn the brightness down. For those of you who aren't subscribed, we're going to have an ad break in a minute. No, I forget if this stuff's stuck in my head after stream. I'm going to look back to my model. How to make this work? Well, then I guess my cape should be on. That's true. I told you Dracula was sitting on my desk headless because I spent so long standing off the sculpted underwear. Oh no! I hope one day she doesn't have to be headless anymore. Oh, Fallon, bye, thank you for stopping by. I'll get back to when the ADHD cooperates. Aww. Let's see here. Like, based on where my neck is, where... Here? I don't know where it would be. I don't know. Maybe we just miss it out. Maybe I'll work backwards in terms of layering. So we'll do the jacket next. Uh-oh. Don't be on that layer. Pick a different layer. Or is the middle, like, here? I don't know! I don't know what comic sense is there. I put... Maybe that's the middle? That's the whole Barbie and the Rockers. Put something else on. What else have we got? I need to keep myself awake. I could fall. Oh fuck! I clicked on Adobe. Sometimes I just click on the program next to the program I want to click on because I don't know if it's impatience. I don't know what it is. Adobe Audition's opening up now, and I didn't want it to. I wanted to click on OBS. I just need to stay awake. I could so fall asleep. I'm so tired. It's all grey and rainy and dark outside. I got a bit of headache. I forgot part of the reason I Oh, go and have fun. I forgot that part of the reason why I stopped doing solo art streams. I thought it was just because I was getting like nervous about drawing in front of people, but I'm like, oh, it's also because like a lot of time when I draw I have a video on in the background because sometimes I can get understimulated just listening to music, and yeah. But I can't put videos on in the background when I'm... Well, technically I could without you guys hearing and without me getting in trouble, but I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think my PC would like that. I don't think those lines properly make sense. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. What else have we got? I mean, some of this will be cropped out. Maybe I won't do those lines. So I'm trying to go with upbeat music. I think the airship looks weird. To drag in another emote of drawn looking. I don't know. Color palette. Excuse me. Nothing to do one day. Hang on, you know what? Let's do it now. Let's do it now. Where's the folder that has the Google model in? Because some of you are aware there's a little problem in it. Just there's a couple holes. Let's fix those. Let's fill in those holes. The hair one isn't as noticeable, but there's actually kind of a few. Oh, there's a few. Oh, I need to get the other one open. I normally do. If you watched me drawing Goobers last week, I do this now, but I didn't. I guess check pixels as well back then. Oh no! I can't let you pass, 'cause you ain't done everything. Bring those contracts, come on, bring on to the king. If you haven't finished your plan, haven't worked assiduously. No, I cannot let you pass. Don't you? He doesn't that many. No, no. It's an army. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with me. Oh my god, I didn't notice there's many mistakes. I'm
the king dies, heed just what I say.
Oops.
The devil has his price, and I'll make sure you pay. I don't have time to mess around, and I hope you will agree. Bring me those contracts pronto, don't you mess with me. Don't mess with King's Eyes. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with King's Eyes. Don't mess with me.
Oops. No. Okay, next time I become Goober, those pixels shouldn't be there anymore. Maybe spread those kind of evenly. Oh guys, we looked out today. My dad's a teacher, and one of his students, she did this last year as well. She's done it this year.
Hello.
I guess we'll test. She really likes baking, and last year she made like this whole like massive tray of like chocolate brownie, and like put a decoration on, and then they gave him like the whole entire tray's worth. She's done it again this year. That's so good. As like a Christmas present. Nom 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 noms. She's really sweet for doing that. I don't have to do it. She doesn't have to do that. But you know, I mean, as much as I complain about my mum on here, my dad's really sweet. Don't, whenever I complain about abuse in this household and why I need to move out, it's because of my mum. I mean, it's not just me that she does it to, but she's horribly abusive to my dad as well. He's doing his best. Like, one of his pupils, like, graduated. Students, whatever, graduated. And as, like a goodbye thank you gift. Like, sometimes, you know, they'll get in, like, a card or whatever. She got him a jelly cat! It's so cute! Like, my dad doesn't collect plushies or figures or anything like that. But he's like, oh, I've got this little guy. It's a tiny little, whale. A tiny little whale jelly cat. It's so cute. So now he has a one plush. It sits in his in his little Teton space. I think. I don't know. Maybe brought it home. But yeah, it's very cute. It's like, what do I do with it? I'm like, whatever you want! Because he doesn't have plushies. And even as a kid, like, he never got bought, like, soft toys because his parents saw them as, like, girls' toys. And so... he's like, what? Like, that's your child now. New child acquired. But yeah, the few students he has that do get him things for Christmas, it's always snacks. He's got quite a few students who are from like not necessarily they, but like their parents like emigrated here, and so it's often a lot of like international snags, which is the best sort of snags. Oh my god, I have to find it. What was this cake that someone got the other year? I'm looking it up again. It was so good. To the point where I'm like, I think I need to buy that for myself at some point. Oh, it was like a year ago. I don't remember. My Google search history will remember a year ago. I'm like, I need to know what this cake was. I forgot. Wait, it is? Okay, I was like, it's one of these 3 European countries. I don't remember what it is. Okay, I put Algerian. I put Algerian cake first, and I'm like, okay, it's not Algeria. It's Armenian. Armenian honey cake. Pop off, Armenia. Your honey cake's mwah, so good. It's like, I don't even technically, I might just be say this completely wrong, but it's like layers of very, very thin sponge, and then like cream, and then honey, and then another tiny thin layer of sponge, and then like cream. But it's so light, and like, you know, like how you have like a tiny bit of chocolate cake, and it's like, that's enough food for the whole day. You could eat a whole cake of this and not be full. What? Cryptid, it's really good cake! You don't understand! I'll have to, as a treat when I move out, I might buy a whole one of these for myself. It's really good. I'm not, like, big into, like, chocolate-y cakes and stuff. Like, for my birthday, I like to have just, like, a basic children's plain-ass vanilla sponge with jam and cream in the middle with, like, a thick layer of icing. Because I would like to feel nostalgic. But, like, it's nice. So I'll try and find it. It's Armenian honey cake. Yeah, I guess it kind of looks similar to, like, a crepe cake. I'll try and, let me see if I can find specifically. Is that the name of the brand or is that the name of the cake? Because that's definitely, it was store-bought. That's the specific one that we got. Is that the name of the name of the cake or just the name of the brand? It is the name of the brand, but all they sell is cake. So if you have the Marlenka brand near you, I guess all they sell is like traditional Armenian cakes. It at least is sold like in the UK. I don't know about internationally. I mean, obviously if you're in Armenia, you know where to get this. This one has like walnuts on the top, but you don't have to have nuts on it. Just trying to find like, there's a chalky one as well. I was trying to find like a proper description of it because I don't know enough about baking and food. I only know how to make breads. I've never made myself a whole cake. Well, at school. But yeah, it's just super, super thin layers of sponge with like honey or cream or whatever you want like in between. Tons and tons of it. Instead of just like 2 layers with like jam or cream or whatever in the middle, it's just loads of tiny, tiny, tiny thin little layers. So I got distracted and started talking about cake. I'm not like a big food person, like, you know, I eat food because we need it to survive, but I'm not crazy about like, you know, going out and trying new food or restaurants. Well, that's also because I have like safe foods and like I'm kind of picky about stuff, but I'm just not that bothered about foods. Like I'll eat the most basic stuff. I'm not that bothered about getting like fancy snacks and stuff. Oh, that cake's good. Is a reference for the current VTuber? By current, do you mean my new regular one, or do you mean the goober? Either way, no. I mean, it's the same outfit that the goober's wearing, so... Oh, the goober looks exactly, it's the exact same outfit. But no, I don't have a ref sheet. I'll make one day, maybe. But I didn't draw, I'd have to make one separately. I didn't draw a reference sheet before I made the model, so I'd have to retroactively go back and draw one, and I don't want to, so, all I drew is like a tiny pixel chibi, and I was like, yep, that'll work, and then I used that. There's no full body drawing I've ever done. Also, I mean, yeah, I'm aware that my stream like crunches up the contrast between like the line art and the dark grays, and it really fucks it up. Oh, that's the one with my eyes closed. That's not very helpful. So, for ease of... I promise there's different things going off here. You brighten the fuck out of it. Because I don't have a separate graphics card, I just have onboard graphics on this computer. I can't stream at proper quality, and so the graphics, the way that I have to stream my graphics on my PC fucks up all the colors. If anyone wants to take a screenshot, do it now. But yeah, no. It's a shirt with a collar and like a little pendant pin, and then a cravat, and then a waistcoat, and then a cape that's like short at the front and long at the back. And then the cape like ends under here. You can't see because my arm's in the way. But it's like this, like the old cape was. And then this is a tailcoat. So it short at the front, long, you know, somewhere down here at the back. Little chain for... I felt the design was too boring, so there's also like a chain. If my feet was here, what I did on the pixel chibi, I don't mind, people can draw it either way, I don't mind if you go like, what I drew on the pixel chibi was like knee-high boot with like a little, yeah, a little whatever you would call this at the top, a little like turned over bit, and that kind of goes up to the knee. There's a knee. I didn't do any detail. If I don't, there probably would be lace on it. But equally, if someone draws it as like, you know, pant leg and little shoe, that's fine too. There's my official reference. It's so bright you can't see my eyes anymore. Oh no, that's a frilly... So there is a little bit of a frill. This is from the shirt sleeve. It's not part of the... There's a bit of a frill. Yeah, that's part of the... This is part of the shirt, not part of the jacket. Where's my chibi thing? I guess I should just have this here, hang on. There you go. This isn't. Hang on. Let me. There's a lot of stuff. There we go. Okay. Oh, it was too big. Okay. In layers. This is shirt. And then with the jacket on the top. And then with the cape on the top. And this is the old outfit. You can still draw me in the old outfit, by the way. Like, it's not dead to me. I'm just wearing different clothes. I'm still comfy with the old outfit. The only reason I really changed it is because the old outfit was just a lot of greys and blacks, and I feel like it was harder to see on stream. So I had a new and I wasn't the biggest fan of the cape collar shape, so I just made it just a little bit of a new cape collar. I like having waistcoats, and added some red in there, so it's just a bit. There's a bit more going on, but like I'm absolutely fine with still being drawn in that old fit as well. But this is the only reference that I have. But yeah, I do have long hair, it's just inside the cape. This is me. Remember this one, but the chibi had no frilly sleeve. No, well, the chibi doesn't. Fuck. The chibi doesn't have a frilly sleeve because the chibi's drawn so small. Also, I think the frilly sleeve was just something I decided to add at last minute on this, so if you don't draw the frilly sleeve, it's fine. The building harmony in that part of the song is such a good state. Why do you think I was humming it uncontrollably? I was like finding the image and I just had to stop talking and hum that bit of that other song because it's my favorite bit of maybe any song from the Cuphead game. I'm just like, this bit. It's just like, it just repeats and repeats and then it changes key and then it changes key again. I love key changes. I'm a little bit of a music nerd, and I just love a good key change, man. That's why like Touhou's music tickles my brain so good, because every Touhou song has about 50 billion key changes. Let me get a random piece of Touhou sheet music up and show you guys the insanity of playing Touhou on the piano. What's a good one to demonstrate this with? Oh boy. I like to slow Touhou songs down when I play them on piano, because otherwise, I mean, I'd have my hands would fall off. Okay, Lullaby of Deserted Hell is like a slower piece. Can you minimize, please? So we start now. Okay, now here's the thing. I have never been able to. I have done piano exams, but here's the thing. I am incapable. My brain is incapable of remembering the names for keys. Like, this has 3 sharps. I know what 3 sharps those are and how to play that, but I don't know the name of that key. I don't know. The only ones I know, the name is C major, A minor, because it has no sharps or flats. But I don't know what amount of flats makes B flat minor, you know? So bear with, don't make fun of how I describe the keys, because I just can never remember the names. But, so this is Lullaby of Deserted Hell, which is quite a nice slow. It's not a crazy fast one. We start with 3 sharps, and then we go into C major, A minor, no sharps or flats, and then we go into 5 flats, and then we go into 2 flats. Because it's Touhou. What's a crazier, faster one? UNON's hair is fast. I don't know how insane the sheet music looks. I mean, it might be insane. I can't think how many key changes there are in it, because I normally don't. Okay, this is weirdly written. Don't worry, I have multiple copies. I have so much sheet music. Okay, this is the one I have printed. So, 5 flats. It's in 4/5 time. And yes, those are semi-quavers. We 5 flats, and then we 1 flat, and then we 5 flat. That sounds bad key change wise, but it is fast. Look at this one. So, I normally often just make up my own accompanying left hand because I have a problem and it's called tiny hand syndrome. It's not real syndrome, it's just the curse of my existence, which is an octave on the piano, which for anyone that doesn't know what an octave is, it's like reaching from C to the next C. I can reach an octave, but just barely, and it's really painful. So, a lot of left hands that kind of bounce up and down an octave, I can't do... I just normally make up my own arpeggio kind of left broken chord left hand situation, because a lot of the time I physically can't make a lot of the jumps, and I can't play octaves unless it's like a really slow, like, oh, you want me to end with 1 octave note at the end? I can do that, but I can't just... like, with an octave for every single one of those notes, because my hands don't... You know how you can get, like, half-size and 3/4 size guitars? Where's my half-size? No, but that would be terrible if all the keys were half the width. That would probably be harder to play. And it's in 5/4. Hang on, we're having a brief music lesson. Tiny hands up, blessed curse with joint mobility. Honestly, that's why I can't play. That's why I got the ukulele, because I can't do my guitar. Oh, hang on, the file didn't update. You can still see the dead pixel. Wait, why didn't it do it? Hang on, I am aware you guys can see the inner workings. Okay, it's closed now. I just needed. Okay, I needed to manually update the images. It's closed now. There's no gap. Haha. There's no gap now. I fucking love weird time signatures too. Like, okay, my favorite. So a lot of my favorite songs are in, fuck it. I said sometimes these will be just chatting streams. I'm really excited to get to talk about music stuff. Yeah. Because my dad's the one who taught me piano from when I was a teeny tiny. Guitars are hard for me to play because I can do bar chords in terms of I can bar, but I can't then, the rest of my hand won't reach the position, and I understand there are half-size and 3/4 size guitars, but here's the thing, I wasn't smart and I bought a full size. So I can't play many chords on it. If it requires bar chords, then I just have to change the key and put a capo on it. But then that's why I bought my ukulele, and I was like, now I can play anything that I'd like. And now I haven't touched either of those instruments in years. I barely go on the piano anymore, but that's because my piano is downstairs. And downstairs is where the stinky people are, and Mum will come up to me and make fun of me and belittle me for playing the piano, so I don't do it much anymore. Once I move out, you guys aren't gonna be able to stop me. Once I move out, maybe you'll even get a music stream. Karaoke level up. But for me, time signatures, 5/4 is really funky and cool, 7/4 is funky and cool. There's a bit for my musical theatre nerds in Skimbleshanks the Railway Cat. I wonder if I could find sheet music to show you. I wonder if I have a lot of musical sheet music. So the main majority of Skimbleshanks, I think, is in just like a regular 4/4 or something like that time signature. But the chorus is in 15/14 or something like that. I can't remember the exact one off the top of my head. I know it's something. Do I have the sheet music for Cats? I do. I have so many entire if anyone ever wants sheet music for any musical, hit me up. I have it all in like a Google Drive folder. I'm very happy to share. Okay, we need page 184. It starts immediately in the funky time signature. And it's not the entire song, it's just the bit that goes Skimble Shanks the rail. That bit is like 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2. What is it? 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 is the counts for it. And I've stimmed by just listening to Skimble Shanks on a loop and just going 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 1 2 3. I knew there was a double digit in there. It is, it's 13-8. Not the entire song, but just the bit where it goes Skimble Shanks the Railway Cat, and then we go into 4-4. It's music time with Prince. Where's my Cats soundtrack? We're gonna listen to a little bit. And then it goes into 4-4 and everything's fine. But... sorry for the Cats jump scare. Okay. This bit. 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 1 2. And now it's everything's fine. Now it's just 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 2 3. Now we're in 4-4. Everything's fine and dandy now.
All the guards and all the porters and the station master's daughters would be searching high and
yes, the version I have is the 1998 not animated, the 1998 filmed stage version. It's the best version. Even though the movie adding the tap dancing, okay, the Cats side note. The only good thing about the Cats movie is that they hired Stephen McRae to play Skimble Shanks, who is a ballet dancer with the Royal Ballet and an amazing tap dancer, and adding tap dancing to Skimble Shanks' number was actually really satisfying for my brain. I love tap dancing. That's the only, I mean, it still looks horrible, but the adding the tap in there, I love that they added the tap in there. It sucks that they had mice yelling over the top of the fucking song, being, you know, but like, I like the tap dance edition. I'd like it if the stage musical added it. And speaking of Stephen McRae, well, as I just mentioned, he's a dancer with the Royal Ballet. So, what are we watching for the watch party tomorrow? The Royal Ballet's production of Alice's Adventures in Wonderland. Performed by the Royal Ballet. The ballet that Stephen McRae's in. Do you see what I'm hinting at? He might be in it. He's I mentioned learning Tick Tick. The only bits of Tick Tick Boom I've ever learned on the piano is Johnny Can't Decide. The opening of Johnny Can't Decide is so pretty. Tap didn't sound like train clacking. Yeah, it made sense. We'll play a little more Skimble.
That's when I would appear and I'd saunter to the rear.
4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. When are we going insane again? No, we're still fine. It's still 4-4. 3090s. I've never tried to play 3090. 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 1 2. We're back in 13-8. But some other musicals, like, I love prog rock, like 70s progressive rock, which has a lot of funky, like, which are like songs that are like quite long. The defining kind of thing of progressive rock is the songs change a lot. They almost like in the way like a whole orchestral suite might change, in terms of key, in terms of time signature, tempo, anything. So that really helps scratch my brain for funky time signatures. There are a couple. The only other funky time signatures in musicals I can think of off the top of my head is in Jesus Christ Superstar. The temple is in 7/4, I think, if my memory is correct. Where's the temple? It's not the funnest song to listen to. This lives in my brain rent free after I was watching Jesus Christ Superstar. I was humming this so much. 1 2 3 1 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's in 7/4. Just crazy was just I like rock music, so I like rock operas. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. That's how my brain counts it, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 you can do as well. Yeah, because it's like you expect 4/4, so it would be 7. Oh, it would be 8 instead of 7. So it's almost like in the second bar you're like chopping a little bit off. But if you like funky time signatures, may I recommend a band? I know some people don't like. You don't have to take this as a recommendation if you have like ASD or anything, but PDA. But where are they? Which one of these has? Hang on, I need to check which of the songs has the funky time signatures. Not all of them do. There's a whole Wikipedia page of like songs that are in 7/4, and this band's on there like 5 times. Oh, I don't know where that Wikipedia list of musical works in unusual time signatures. There's a whole Wikipedia page, and there's not many people who are on there multiple times. Oh gosh. This is a wild list. I saw King Crimson. That's not the band I was going to recommend. You know what else is in 13/8 other than Skimbleshanks? 9 Inch Nails. Skimbleshanks is on here too. Hell yeah. If anyone is like me and likes funky time signatures, there's a whole list of songs in 13/8. Now I know that Skimbleshanks the Railway Cat is in the same time signature as The Becoming by 9 Inch Nails. Who's gonna do that mashup? Hell yeah, there's a Genesis song in there. I said prog rock. Genesis, and like, yes, I like their prog rock stuff from the 70s. Once they went more like commercial poppy, I'm not so much of a fan anymore. But you might like prog rock. Oh, what do you mean this band's not on here? Fuck. Hang on, I'll just Google. I swear they used to be on this list. I only have one of their albums, but oh my god, someone listed every single song by the band and their time signatures on Reddit. What a legend. I mean, this was 3 years old, so it obviously won't have every single song, but if it's got the album that I have... Oh my god, it won't load because there's too much information. Oh no, it's in alphabet. Is it in alphabetical order? You didn't group it by album? Oh no. It's not in alphabetical order. Oh my god. What is... Okay, I don't know the song Road Train. The paragraph of text. This is one song's time signatures. This is one song. Like, this is one song. This is also... It starts with 24 bars of 8/16, then does 1 bar of 6/18, then 8 bars of 8/16, then 1 bar of 7/16, then 6 bars of 8/16, then 1 bar of 7/16, then 2 bars of 8/16, then 7 bars of 4/16, 1 bar of 3/16, then 1 bar of 8/16, then 1 bar of 6/16, then 1 bar of 8/16, then 1 bar of 7/16, then 4 bars of 8... I can't. And then it does 7/8 for a little bit, and then it goes back into the 16s. I just 2 bars of 8/8, 7 bars of 8/8, and then ends with about that's a lot. Anyway, let's get to the album that I have. Oh my god. Did I already go past? Okay, here we are, here we are. Here we are. This is one of my favorite songs. Oh my god, this is even longer! It starts with 1 bar of 5/16 and then does 14 bars of 7/16. That's why the intro is hard to count. Oh, that's why it's hard to count that song. That's one song. Wait. And there's multiple- wait. There's different things going off with different wait, you can't see different instruments are doing different time signatures at the same time. My brain will hurt. The guitar does 1 bar. The guitar does 1 bar of 10/4. Everyone else is every other instrument's doing 4 bars of 5/8. What does that mean? I just wanted to find one that just was in like oh. That wasn't in like 3 or 4/4. What's Inner in? I like that one. It starts in 10/4, then 4/4, then 5/4, then 10. Oh. Loyalty starts in 5/4. That's a funky one. Let's put Loyalty on. The band's called King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. This album is called Polygon Donaland. Zed, if you couldn't take the hints from how insane this one, yeah, this whole list is. Yes, it's King Gizzard. So we're calling 5/4. While the drums are doing 11/4, because why not? I'm not even gonna try and count these. Inner Cell's one of my favorites. I love playing Inner Cell on the uke because I can't play it on the guitar. My one gripe is I bought the physical copy of this album because I wanted to know the lyrics, because it's kind of hard for me to discern what they're saying, and I bought the album, and the lyrics are in fucking, what the fuck is the language called? They're not in English. What? But they're sang in English. Why wouldn't the lyrics be in they're in fucking Esperanto. You know, the fucking, like, made up, let's try and make a language that everyone can speak language. But why would you put them in Esperanto when they're sung in English? Put Inner Cell on. I'll drop the Spotify link for this album in chat. So, yeah. I literally bought it so I could have the lyric booklet, and then the lyric booklet, it was not in the language that it's sung in. Why did you do this to me? If you like funky music notes, not just time signatures, you might like that album Flying Microtonal Banana, which is purely played in microtones, what is microtones? Well, you have notes, like you've got C and D, and a microtone is, and then you've got like C sharp, D flat, but like, the microtone is the note between C and C sharp. We'll play a little bit, we'll get completely copyright claimed. So this is Crumbling Castle, this is the big paragraph one. We're currently in 560. No, we were. Now we're in 716. I don't even know how to count this at all. Ah, I don't know how to count it. I don't know how you count that. I don't know how you count that. Anyway, there's a thing if you like the funky time signatures. We're talking about Toho. This stuff won't get me in trouble. Julia, hi. We'll talk about music, cause why not? I can talk about what I want. Hello. Shout out for Julia. Deploy.
Take down that. I have this.
Julia is also a streamer and does ASMR voice acting on YouTube and makes art, has an Etsy shop, and she's my girlfriend and she's very pretty. Those are all reasons that you should follow her. We're trying to get it to 200 on Twitch and 1,000 on her ASMR channel on YouTube. Because once she gets to 1,000 on YouTube, she can monetize her videos, make a little bit extra mon. And for those of you who missed it, on Wednesday, I did a little sneaky collab stream with Julia. Because sometimes she just lets anyone join her chat. So if you missed that stream, the VOD is up on YouTube if you want to see me and Julia playing in Pit Crew and Minecraft. There is the VOD up on YouTube. Yeah. We'll do these emos at some point. We're talking about music now. And funky time signatures. Because someone noticed the time signature on this Toho piece, because I was too busy talking about the insane key changes in Toho. Well, it's not the key changes themselves are created, just it happens all the time. What I didn't get to say about time signatures, is whilst you guys were saying like 5/4 or like 7/4 is like a good brain scratch, which it is, but my favorite time signature to just like relax to or stim to or whatever that just makes my brain good is 6/8, which I know you might be like, but that's boring. That's just 3/4, which for those of you who don't know anything about time signatures, the basic standard time signature is 4/4, so it's music that you can count like 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. 3/4 is, you all have heard 3/4. 3/4 is used for waltzes. Waltzes are only, you can only dance a waltz in 3/4 time, which is 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. So we'd be like, but isn't 6/8 just the same as 3/4 because you've just doubled both of the numbers, so it's just the same kind of, isn't it just the same kind of thing? And I'm like, shut up. You. So many times if I hear a song and I'm like, oh my god, I love the sound of this, it turns out it's in 6/8. As an example, let me play you one of my favorite pieces of Castlevania music. It's from the video games, not from the show. It's from Castlevania Circle of the Moon, which was a Game Boy Advance game, which sadly does not have a proper soundtrack release. The music that exists from them is was kind of ripped directly from the game, so it's not the best quality, but bear with. It's called The Sinking Old Sanctuary. And it tickles me brain good. This song's been reused a lot in Castlevania, but this is the first incarnation of it, and it's my favourite version. 4 5 6 4 2 4 5 6. Also has the thing that scratches my brain of like the bass line being kind of slightly offbeat with the right hand. So if you were trying to play the bass line as a left hand and the right hand, you know, with your right, like the main melody in your right hand, it would take some time for your brain to like come to, like, it's really satisfying if I can learn a song that has a repeating bass line that's not the same melody as the right hand. Like, I can play Riders on the Storm by The Doors on piano, and I've played that so long for so many years that I could play anything in the right hand over the top of that bass line in the left hand, because it's subconscious that I'm doing that. But in terms of a song that I love that I'm like, I can't play this, maybe one day, which is Golden Brown by the Stranglers, is the bane of my existence. 3, 4, and 6, 8 are the same way that waffles and pancakes are the same like they are, but also they're not. Thank you, Connor. Golden Brown by the Stranglers, I don't know what time signature that's in, but I can play the intro, but then I can't do, you know, I can do the little bass line over the intro, but then I can't do the bass line and the vocals. Like with my right hand, if we're playing the vocal line with the right hand, I can't do it. I can do it with Riders on the Storm, I can do the bass line in the left hand and the vocals in the right. Fucking Golden Brown is a menace to society. What? Fucking, I need to look at what time signature Golden Brown is in now, because I'm curious. Not key signature. What a surprise! Me being like, oh, it's one of my favorite songs and I really love it and it like scratches my brain good, but like, what did I just say? What did I just say? I said that the songs that really scratch my brain good and that I really enjoy when they're in 6/8. And then I'm like, yeah, and Golden Brown does that too, but I don't know what time signature it is in. Would you be surprised to learn that it's in 6/8? This is the best version of Sinking Old Sanctuary. It's been reused a few times in Castlevania, but that was the best version. Let me see. Where's the other times? It's also been used in Bloodlines and fucking Legacy of Darkness. Fuck it, I'm like Castlevania game names. But it doesn't hit the same as the original. Like, this is all kind of slow. Like, it's fine, but it doesn't scratch my brain like the first one does, because that little bass line's gone. And then this is the Bloodlines version. I had a massive Castlevania hyperfixation, so I have a random Castlevania soundtrack knowledge. I'm like, this is, it's just not, it's not the same. I wonder if I have Golden Brown so I can show you. It's, when did Golden Brown come out? Like, I know it's not 1981. Oh yeah, there's some old Castlevania songs are fun challenges to play on guitar or on piano, because of the speed of some of the really early, like Bloody Tears and Vampire Killer. Bloody Tears is the one that's the yes. Oh, Bloody Tears, sometimes I'll make mistakes with it, but if I can have a couple good runs of Bloody Tears all the way through, I'll feel like I've accomplished something. Even though by the end, your hand wants to fall off, because this is too fast. Because how you do this on the piano is that you're, because it's not as simple as it's not as you're constantly rocking back. Each time you do it's that, but with an extra note in between every single one of those notes. So the way that you do that on the piano is that bass note, the you're like rocking back onto your thumb. I know this is hard to explain without like having a piano. Wait, I have a webcam. I don't have a piano with me, but I can just mime it. Right. There's my hand. So you're like, but oh shit. Here's the problem. I can't do it with my tablet plugged in. Hang on. Okay. The way that you would do it on the piano is between every single note you're rocking back onto here. And then there's the struggle, because then you have to go down and overlap. So it's really satisfying, but it's tiring. I can get sheet music of Bloody Tears up so you can also see what I mean. Somewhere. It's in here somewhere. I know I've got sheet music for it. It's from Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest. There it is. At least on guitar. Oh, you're just rocking back on an open string. That's nicer than not. But yeah, this is the. And it's with 5 flats, so have fun. But I love playing really fast songs. I love something that I watched all the time as a kid because my mom had the VHS. Was Riverdance, and Riverdance is very, very fast, and yeah, but I would have so much satisfaction of being able to play that fast. One day, when I move out, guys, you might get a little bit of a piano stream. Not necessarily requests, because I'm not a good sight reader. But yeah. I can't even hum that fast. Bloody Tears it is satisfying. I was gonna find Golden Brown is what I was gonna do. This is probably gonna be a really bad quality rip. But it's so satisfying. Of course it's in 6/8. What a fool I am. Of course it is. Even when I was a baby, I was like, 6/8 songs. And then I lose it because I'm trying to do the in my left hand. But then if I do this vocal line in my right hand, I can't do them both at the same time. I just lose the timing completely. Curse you, Golden Brown. I love this song, but like, curse you. On the ship, tied to the mast, to distant lands, takes both my hands, never But it's just, it's, the harpsichord side, it's this bit, it's my brain. Once the bass line comes in, I'm just like, this is good, this is good. My goober is fully shaking, is fully encapsulating. My feelings. I can't play too much of any of these songs, otherwise I'll get in trouble. But I'll actually play what we started looking at, which is this sheet music. So let me find Toho 6. So this is UNO and Was Her. This is Flan's theme. So the Toho character that I've shared before that I love, that I have the Fumo of, the blonde with the blonde vampire girl who's got the crystal wings. This is her theme when you do her boss battle. Enjoy playing this on the piano. It's a pain. But it's one of my favourite Toho songs. Just for the nostalgia, I was so into this as a kid. We're down here now. I love this song. We changed key. We're only one flat now instead of 5. So I mean, let's go. It's okay. This is in. Is it 5/4? It stays in 5/4, so it's 5/4 the whole time. Two, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. 5/4's so hard to count. Your brain's like, no, it should be 4 or 3. Not this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. Yeah, I lost where the bar starts. Where are we? Where are we? We're here. Oh, this bit doesn't have a time signature. It's just the little C thing. So that helps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4. This bit's in 4/4, or you can count it in 4/4 at least. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just this bit, and then it goes back into Nonsense Town. And then we loop, because it's a Touhou song in a game, so... That's why it's hard to count. This bit's in 5/4, the rest of it's in whatever you like, quote-unquote, so it's 4/4 you can count. Now you can count in 4s. But, yeah. Yeah, C's just 4/4, just write 4/4, I know, right? But a thing that I love about Touhou is the fans, because Zun, who makes Touhou and writes all the music, allows free reign. No one has to pay him any royalties or anything for them to make fan products. So there's so much Touhou, like, fan comics and books and fan games and fan music. And the most common way that fan music is done, when we've talked about this with Bad Apple, is they just take the songs from the games and write lyrics to fit the melody from the game. In the case of Bad Apple, hang on, I don't have, where's fucking, which a lot of people, most people will have heard, Bad Apple. A classic. I'm already bopping, but if I go forward a bit, hang on. I don't know if this is extended version or not. It is. It tricked me. Okay, here. That is from the song called Bad Apple in Touhou 4 Lotus Land Story. They just take from that. They just take a melody and then they write lyrics to it and turn it into a cool ass song. And that happens a lot. So for UNO in Is Her, which we just listened to, I have a few. So a lot of the time when I'm listening to the game music, in my head, I'm like thinking of the fan-made lyrics. I don't know which UNO in ones I have. It's somewhere. Oh gosh, I didn't realize how many Touhou songs I had. Okay, this one has lyrics. If you like key changes, Overdrive is one of my favorite Touhou fan songs because at one point it just does key changes every bar. for ages. It's just satisfying. And it also shows, I guess, how nice the melodies of Toho, even when the song is very, very fast and chaotic, it shows how, like, singable the melodies are, like, the main bit, once you get past all the fast chaos. This is a remix, this version's by Akatsuki. Let me find the song that Overdrive's based off, so we can play the original and then I'll play Overdrive. If you've been on the internet a long time and you've looked at a lot of anime stuff, you might have seen some of Iosis's Toho songs before. Because those are the ones that have become, like, the biggest memes. Like, Chuno's Perfect Math Class, or Overdrive. Marissa Stole the Precious Thing. That's an internet classic. Or Silver Forest's Keto 9 Destiny, which has a whole life of its own. I mean, are you guys cool if I ramble about Toho songs? If I start info dumping a little bit? I know it says art stream. I will go back to the art. I promise we won't end stream until this is colored in. But, I like talking to you guys. I don't get to just, like, ramble about stuff very much, so, Overdrive is based on, Raisin's theme. Raisin is a bunny girl who has guns. That's who she is. So this is Lunatic Eyes, Invisible Full Moon from Toho 8, Imperishable Night. One of my other favorite Toho songs. Wait, do I have the sheet music so you guys can read along with me? Those of you who can read sheet music. I must, right? I don't even have sheet music. For the song. I don't. I must fix this error. Okay, it's on MeScore. It's on Scribd, but can I see it on Scribd? Wait. The intro to this is in 3/4. No wonder I like it. Oh, it's the same story every time. Okay, so if you like video game sheet music, let me give a little shout out to ninsheetmusic.com, or .org, sorry. Ninsheet Music has been going for a long time. I've been using them for like over 10 years. It's just a website. Nin stands for Nintendo. It's not run by Nintendo though. But it is just a place with loads of video game sheet music. If you want video game sheet music. This is oh no, I clicked X! No! Come back! Oh no, 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 no. Recently closed Windows. You. Everything's fine. It's actually 6.4, not 6.8. Oh gosh, Toho, why you like this? We're starting... This is also a thing that Zun likes to do a lot in Toho music, which is, like, go outside of the key signature. So, we've got 4 flats. Here's the notes. But then the next one, look how many naturals. 1, 2, 3, 4 in the next bar. So a lot of the time, there's a trope in quite a lot of the songs where between, like, in the introduction at least, every other bar it'll flip-flop between 2 different key signatures. Because why not? Oh god, where are we now? I've completely lost where we were. Thank God. Okay. When I say I can't sight read, I can sight read if I've heard the music. But if I've never heard the music before, I can't just... Some people are crazy sight readers, and even if they've never heard the piece of music before, they can just play it based on the sheets. I have to have heard the music, and then I can just, like, I can read it and play it, like... I was talking too much. We're here. We went into 6 flats, and now we're in 3 sharps. And it's in 4/4. Oh, Incognito, good luck. I hope have a safe flight. Oh, not this fucking octaves. Why is it all octaves? I have tiny hands. Now we're in 2 sharps. But also constantly going out of the key. And now we're 1 flat. Because why not? So that's that. But then there's a song called Overdrive, which we're going to watch together. I don't know if I pronounced Iosys correctly. It's Iosys. There's a bit in Overdrive where the key changes go to, but as with a lot of Iosys' Toho songs, they are also like memes. They're like silly little parodies, as well as kind of adding lyrics and stuff. Overdrive is the most sensory overload. Hi, Bay! I know this said art stream, but what if I told you instead I've just been info dumping about Racing shush. If I'm just info dumping about Toho music and then songs with different funky key signatures, and then time signatures, and now I'm back on it broke on Toho music. But they're letting me do it. They said it was fine. They said I could info dump. I'm gonna give Bay a shout out. Look,
Hold on.
Bay's a goober too. But Bay's mouth opens because they're a more
see me
advanced
right now?
goober.
Oh shit. I just broke myself. No! Ah! God!
Jesus Christ, Bay.
No. Stop. What are you going
I was trying to show off your little mouth, your little teeths.
Do you see me right now?
There.
Listen. I will kill you.
Oh my god. My clippy things are not in the right place at all anymore now. Oh my god, that's Bay. Bay has streams. Bay's got to finish Alice Mad's Returns. The fact that you came into stream as I'm sharing Overdrive is gonna, oh boy. Well, enjoy. I was playing... To recap, I was sharing how, Toho fan songs often just, like, take the music from the games and just add lyrics to them. But Iosys in particular, all of their Toho fan songs, at least the majority, are fucking silly meme things, and you might have seen some if you ever have watched, like, old anime medleys or like Nico Nico Doga medleys. So like Marissa Stole the Precious Thing is one of theirs, as is Chino's perfect math class, and this is Overdrive. There's another one called Kettle 9 Destiny by Silver Forest, which we'll get into because I know some people in my Discord are Vocaloid fans or former Vocaloid. Like, oh my god, I went on such a Vocaloid. I think Vocaloid's coming back as a hyperfixation. It's been 10 years. But I had not. Oh no, that's a different rant. But Vocaloid's not the only software that has like synthesized voices. There's a few others. One of them's called Synthvi, and I was on TikTok last night, and the most gorgeous Synthvi man appeared before me and sang, and I'm like, oh my god, I think I need to get back into vocal software, because holy fucking shit. Like, Vocaloid's the main one. Synthvi is a different one. Utau or Utaloid is like a fan-made free software. It's basically like like what Audacity is to like Adobe Audition, right? Utaru is free. Anyone can make their own fan-made Vocaloid essentially in Utaru. I still have Utaru Utaru is still installed on my PC. I had no idea. I was going through my programs of like what to uninstall, and Utaru was there, and I'm like, hello? You're still here? At one point, I was gonna do stuff with that, and I never did. Look, you can see. Hang on. Proof. I don't think this will dox anything. No! You shush! We're not ready for you yet. There it is. I could open it right now, but I don't know what would happen. I don't know what would happen if I... I'm so scared. I mean, that must be like the 2010 version of Utaru. I'm sure it must have a more modern version by now. But maybe I'll play a little bit after this. And there's also one called Chip Speech, which is really cool because Chip Speech uses old synthesized voices that already existed. Like one of Chip Speech's vocal banks is called Dandy, and he is taken from and based on the first ever synthesized voice. If anyone's watched 2001: A Space Odyssey or ever heard the Daisy Bell song, the Daisy Daisy Give Me Your Answer Do song, and been like, why is it portrayed as creepy? It's portrayed as creepy because HAL 9000 sings it in 2001 and HAL is a robot. Why does HAL sing it in 2001? Because in 1961, the first ever synthesized robot voice sang for the first time, and the song that the programmers decided to make them sing was Daisy Bell. This is Dandy. He's based on that very same vocal man. It was made by IBM in 1961, but obviously this was made by these people in like 2016, but using Dandy's original, that old voice. So all of the Chip Speech ones are based on actual old voices. So like this Cider Talk is, his voice is taken from 1980s Mac computers. You used to have a little synthesized voice that would speak when you booted them up. Some of them are taken from like Arcade Cabinet. She's using Parsec. Some of them are like old Arcade Cabinet voices. A lot of them have like wiki pages linked so you can see exactly what they were taken from, which I think is really, really cool. I think I want to check Lady Parsec. Yes, so Parsec, she was used in the Parsec video game, which is a video game from 1982. I almost went on an info dump rant about HAL 9000. So I in Discord, and I held myself back. But spoilers for 2001: A Space Odyssey and the sequel movie and kind of the books. HAL no evil. Don't. I love HAL. I will protect him. Look. But he killed people. Look. You listen. You listen to me. Here's what happens with HAL. He's an AI, and part of his, he's made by invented by a guy called Dr. Chandra. He appears in the sequel movie. Yes, there's a sequel movie. It's not the work of art that 2001: A Space Odyssey is. He was programmed with a few things, you know, like how a lot of the time in a lot of things with robots in, they're like programmed to not be able to hurt humans, stuff like that. So HAL was programmed being unable to lie. So he literally can't lie. It's like against his like programming and his code. He cannot lie to anyone, especially not humans. And the company that plonked him on the ship with the bunch of humans instructed him to lie to them. The two things is, one, like, he's in his code, it's that he cannot disobey any orders, and also he cannot lie. So what did the stupid little corporation do that take him from Dr. Chandra and put him on the ship? Oh, they instruct him to lie. They order him to lie. And that breaks his little brain. Which I don't get. They're like, hey, HAL, this is why you're going to Jupiter to look at this monolith, but if any of the crew ask, lie to them and tell them that you don't know why we're going to Jupiter. So when Dave's like, hey HAL, why are we going to Jupiter? Hal's like, Cause, like, his basic fucking code is, like, that he can't lie, but also he has to obey every order that he gets. So he breaks, and yes, he starts killing people, yeah, okay. I don't know if that's either because he just completely is broken, or if in his mind he's kind of trying to rationalize, well, I'm not allowed to lie to them, but I also have to lie. So if they're dead, then I don't have to lie to them, I don't know. But it just breaks his little brain, and if you watch the sequel to 2001: A Space Odyssey, which I forget, I think, is it called 2002? I don't remember what the movie's called. A ship goes out to find the ship that Hal was on, that's now like, all the humans are gone and dead, oopsie, what happened? And this new ship includes Dr. Chandra, Hal's creator, among the crew, and they find Hal, and they fix him up, and Hal's sorry about what he did, and in the end of that movie, Hal actually sacrifices himself in order to save all the rest of this new human crew, including his creator. And I love Hal 9000. I love him. His voice is pretty. I don't care that he's just a glowy red eye on a wall. It's called 2010, thank you. I knew it wasn't called 2001, the sequel or something. Yeah. I love HAL 9000. I only learnt all this because when I was at university doing my illustration degree, we had to do a bunch of essays and we got to pick what to write them on, and so I decided for one of my essays I did, because I was just looking at what art books I owned, and I think I have a big fat 2001: A Space Odyssey art book that's like all of the blueprints and concept art for all of the different sci-fi stuff, and I don't know why I bought it. I just thought it looked cool, I guess, so I bought it a while ago, and I was like, why don't I just do an essay on that? So I did, like, how 2001 shaped the science fiction genre, and fell down a rabbit hole. I hadn't watched the movie before, so I watched the movie and was just drawing the whole time, and I'm like, I love Hal. I made a little Hal out of Apollo McClay and baked him in the oven and put him on a necklace. I still have that. Wait. Wait. I'm gonna find him. Where is he? I see him. He had a little sticker on him that actually said, because he has a little, like, label on him that actually says his name. So I did actually have a little sticker that I made that was on here, but it fell off, so at some point maybe I'll make a new one. It's very sloppy, I made him years ago, but this is, oh, I'm in the way. No, I mean, you can see him. He's a bit wonky, but that's what Hal looks like. He's just a little bored, and he's got this little camera eye, a little red dot. It's his only eyeball, but I mean, there's multiple instances of this throughout the ship, so he can look in different rooms and stuff. Look at my son. There he is. It's just a little wad of clay. This is actually HAL 2.0, because I had a whoopsie with the first one. I spent hours. That's the other reason why he's sloppy. I spent like a couple hours. I know it's tiny, but like I was really working hard on making him look good. And I hadn't worked with Fimo in a while. Go back in. And Fimo on the outside of on the packet, it says the temperature that it bakes at. It says it in Celsius and it says it in Fahrenheit. It says it in Fahrenheit first and then it says Celsius. We, in the UK, we use Celsius. Not just for measuring temperature, but like on our ovens and stuff. We do not use Fahrenheit. So, there was a problem, which was, I don't know if I was having like a stressful day as well, and I was doing this to like cheer myself up, and I hadn't done anything with the clay in a while, and I just glanced at the packet to see what temperature to bake it at. Do you see where this is going? I saw the words I saw the number 220, and I baked it at 220 Celsius. No! It's 220 Fahrenheit, which is like 110 Celsius. I burnt the fuck. I left him in the oven, went back up to my room. This was when I was living in the student house. Thank God, because could you imagine how my mum would have reacted to that? And then I came downstairs and I opened the oven. The amount of smoke, like, oh, the other thing about that student apartment is like the fucking, oh, they put the fucking smoke detectors in that house with so it wasn't a smoke detector, it was a heat detector, and they put it above the oven. So many times when we would just cook, like, whether do something on the hob, or like one of my housemates would be like frying bacon, or like I'd be getting something out the oven, the whole alarm would go off. Just from opening the oven door. If I couldn't do toast in the morning in winter. I could do it in summer, but it was so cold in there in the morning in winter that if I did toast, the heat from the toaster would make the alarms in the house go off. Why would you ever put a heat detector above an oven? I will never know. But so anyway, so much smoke came out. Luckily the kitchen in that house was where like the back door was, so I just got to like open the door and let all the smoke out. And yeah, I cremated Hal. He was just a lump of like black, brown, I don't even know. So I was very upset because I'd spent a few hours making him. I might have cried. I don't know if I cried. And then I waited for the smoke to clear out, and then I went back upstairs, and by this point it was dark, and I was tired, and I just wanted to eat dinner. So I, like, in, like, 30 minutes put together that one that I just showed you guys. That's why he's wonky. Because he's HAL 2.0. Because I fucking cremated the first one. Yeah, but his little brain can't compute. When Hal sings Daisy Bell in 2001, they're ripping out parts of his brain. Yeah! Yeah! He sings it while he's being killed. Anyway, do you guys want to watch a Toho? Shit! I killed Hello Kitty. I have Sanrio figures on top of my monitor. I have a little Sleepy My Mellow that I got for myself, and then Julia, for my birthday, got me some blind boxes of different Sleepy Sanrios. So I have, for some reason, that's the theme. If it's a figure of a Sanrio character sleeping, they have to go on top of my monitor now. Anyway, to refresh your memory, we were talking about Toho music. This is why I don't get art done during art streams, but it's fine, because I feel a lot better now than I did when I was drawing. So we were listening to this track, because I was talking about when lyrics get, like, put on Bay! Not when lyrics get put on Bay. Thank you for the resub and the 5 months. I have ads on stream now, so not only will you get to enjoy emotes, but you'll also get to enjoy no ads. Bay. Did you get the Twitch email? Double animated emote slots. There's 10 now instead of 5. So, I got more emotes a-coming. Now that they've finally given us the one thing that we wanted, which was more animated emote slots. Because even partners who are like maxed out with like 1,000 subs still could only have 5 slots. But now everyone gets 10. I mean, partners, I don't know if partners get more. But affiliates get 10. Anyway, this song. I was talking about, different Toho fan songs, and we were talking about like key changes. And I was saying Toho songs have a lot of key changes in. This fan song really scratches my brain good because it goes through a billion key changes in like a minute. So we just listened to the song in the game. It's Raisin's theme. Raisin is this bunny girl in a suit and has guns. That's Raisin. Udongia, I think is Raisin's surname. Fuck it, I don't remember. They're from Toho 8, Imperishable Night. That was their theme, Lunatic Eyes. This is a fan song because Zon just lets anyone do what they want with Toho. Some fan songs are just like nice, like Bad Apple, nice songs that take music from the game and add lyrics to them. And then Irisis is over here making meme masterpieces. This is from 2008. I can't show you guys Toho and never talk about Ios's songs. I mean, it's a classic. This is Tewi, there's another bunny character from Toho at the bottom. Enjoy! It is playing that same song in the background, I promise. Does it make sense? What sense can be made of this? I don't know. Probably nothing. Oh, look, a leak spin. That'll age it. Oh, trust me, people at the time made animation memes of it. They weren't called that back then, but... So this is okay, this is the bit. We're just gonna keep going up in key change. We're in our second key change now. Don't worry about what's going on. Yeah, was I talking about I don't know. This is the 5th key change in a row now. That's number 6. No, there was 6. This is from Toho. So Toho, for those that aren't aware, is Toho are a series of bullet hell video games made by a guy called Zun. He's been making them since the 90s. They look like, this is what the games look like to play. Toho or Toho Project, whichever you call it. This is what Toho gameplay looks like. Have fun. I've never played a Toho game all the way through and beat it, but they look like this. A lot of Undertale is inspired by Toho. You're at the bottom here. This is the person you're fighting. You gotta dodge the bullets and also shoot them. You get your little score down the side. The name of the music appears at the top, which is kind of, Deltarune was kind of inspired by that. Oh, look at this one! Toho's fun! Toho's hard. But Toho has hundreds of characters, and 99% of them are girls. And Zun, the creator of Toho, allows allows fans to make and sell whatever they want, fan content wise. So there's a bunch of Toho fan games and Toho fan songs. So there are circles. So circles are a term. You might know the term doujin. It doesn't just mean porn. A doujin or a doujinshi is just a fan work, right? That's what it means in Japan anyway. And then you get circles, which is basically a group of fans that all work together to make fan content. So Iosis is one such circle. They make music, normally of the meme variety. I can play some more Iosis Toho parody songs. So they're taking music from Toho and putting lyrics to it and silly animations. Chirano's the first one that came up, so we'll do Chirano's Perfect Math Class, I guess. A lot of these are from like 2008-ish. Toho is a bullet hell, not a rhythm game, but there is a Toho fan rhythm game called Toho Rhythm Carnival, which I love, and I have. This is, oh my god, this is a HD remaster. Oh, you can't see the subs. Kira kira nadia mondo. I mean, I don't know the lyrics. She's not good at maths. Neither am I, it's fine. I was at school, but I've lost all that knowledge. Why has Sakia got a nosebleed? She knows an ice fairy. Oh, she just got killed. She knows the character that people meme on the most. And I still don't know if it's most Chirino or Kurno. I've heard both. She gets memed on a lot. Is it scary? Let me find Chirino's actual theme. So that is based on, where is it? Tomboyish Girl in Love. I think, right? Oh, she has two themes. It might not be this one. Ah! No, it's this one, because this is what they do, yeah. Baka, over. We're fine. The one videos that- Don't be ashamed! Oh, okay, you said you're not ashamed. Good, Sakura. Good. The most well-known one? So, I used to watch little things called Nico Nico Doga medleys. Nico Nico Doga is, it's a Japanese video sharing website, so basically, like, the Japanese equivalent of YouTube. And, people used to make medleys of songs that were popular at the time. So, anime, Vocaloid, video game, songs that were popular at the time, and mashed them up. My favourite one being the Kimikoku medley, but there was a bunch. I used to know that medley off by heart. I'd karaoke subathon redeem in the future. I'll do the entire Kimikoku medley. It's got songs from classic things like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Mario and Hatsune Miku singing the McDonald's theme, the jingle, and Toho, and the Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, Lucky Star, K-On! Goodness. Idolmaster. I can't think what else was in it. It's like there's a bunch. It's like 12 minutes long. Is it 12 or is it 24 minutes long? Anyway, this is in that medley. This is the most probably popular and well-known Iosis Toho song. So, in the Toho fandom, of course people ship the girls together. People really like shipping Alice, which is this girl on screen right here, with Marissa, who is a witch. People also like shipping Pacholi with Marissa, and then they tend to have Alice and Pacholi like fight over which one gets to date Marissa. Hi Kat, I have no explanation for what we're doing. I'm educating people on Toho. So when the song is called Marissa Stole the Precious Thing, because what Marissa stole is Alice's heart. London, from London. Why do you name countries? Can I eat? That's Patroli. That's the love rival. They're not even in the same game. Alice and Patroli aren't in the same game. I have no idea why people decided they're both in love with Marissa. Marissa, the blonde witch, and Reimu, the dark-haired shrine maiden, are the two characters you play as in Touhou. So I get shipping Marissa with people. I don't know why people imagine that Alice and Patroli are like hate each other. But these songs are very sensory overloads. But I have a way to connect. I have a way to connect the two topics we've been talking about. Because I was talking, while we're on the topic of Touhou fan songs, there is not just Iris, there's loads of circles that make them. One of them is called Silver Forest. They made a song called Kero 9 Destiny. So we'll follow the the butterfly, how this song was made. So there's the actual original song in the game, which is called Native Faith, which is Suako's theme. Suako is this little girl with a frog hat. This is the original song in the game. Any old Vocaloid fans might already know where this is going. So this is Suako's boss fight. Suako is the final boss of the game. This is Touhou 10 Mountain of Faith. The song is called Native Faith. Let me try and find where the chorus is. Okay, I forget which was made up for the Kero 9 Destiny song, what was in the original. So that's the original song in the game. This Silver Forest made a parody of it called Kero 9 Destiny. Kero being the Japanese like word for ribbit, like the sound a frog makes. And Suako being a frog yokai. So it's the same melody, but just with this silly little song. Oh yeah, of course Suako wouldn't like Chideno. Chideno likes to freeze frogs. That's why she's a little shit. These are all Touhou girls, little Touhou girls. She's gonna take revenge. She's just a little frog girl. But she's also no, she's a god, isn't she? Not a yokai. She's got her own little shrine. Look at this little frog girl. She's a god. Kero. How am I going to possibly connect this Touhou video game song to this Touhou parody song and then to a Vocaloid song? Well, well, well. Welcome to... So we started out with Touhou video game song that was then parodied and turned into Kero 9 Destiny. Kero 9 Destiny was then parodied in itself and turned into a little song called Kasani Territory. The Teto is an Utawaloid, not Vocaloid, but I miss when people made silly Vocaloid songs. Yeah, her whole thing is baguettes. Look, fans assign foods to Vocaloids. They just do. Teto just wanted to be a Vocaloid, but she was an Utaloid, which is like fan-made, anyone can make one. But Teto's now an official Vocaloid. They've made like an official Vocaloid or like Synth 3 version of Teto. She's been a couple of Utaloids have been adopted into being official Vocaloids now. It's crazy. Do we recognize them? It's all connected. All early 2000s and early 2010s. Oh, that was difficult. Difficult is the default Utaloid that you get when you install the program. I think so. I think they still do the contests. Everything's connected. All early 2000s stuff was connected, and only 2008, 2009, Vocaloid Anime Toho was the Venn diagram. I miss when they used to make more. I was telling Julia this last night. I miss more silly Vocaloid songs existing. Oh my god, there's a bounty on Hatsune Miku. I miss the era of silly Vocaloid songs from like 2009 to 2010. Cassini Territory, Popey Po, Family Mart, Adushni Konata, When I Come Home My Wife Pretends to Be Dead, Danjo, there was another silly one with Len. I miss them! Why don't people make the stupid ones anymore? We're never gonna have another Popey Po. Baka Baka Baka, Triple Baka, that's another classic. That had Teto in it, I think. I think it was Miku, Teto, and Neru, which, to explain what all those three different things are, Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, Miku's a Vocaloid. Vocaloid is a company that make vocal singing software. Neru is a completely fan-made character. She was in this. She's blonde. This is Neru. She's a completely fan-made character. Then how does she sing? You take Miku and you pitch the song up by 20%, and then it's Neru. You just take any Miku song and put her in Audacity and pitch her up by 20%. Haku's also in this, which is also a fan-made character. I can't remember if Haku canonically had a voice, but again, it was just like, just pitch Miku down, and there you go. Okay. Mateta's completely fine. The way that Utaloid software works is based off the idea of Vocaloid, which is you just get someone to record themselves saying every single syllable of a language, and then you smush those together to make words and put them to specific notes. It's harder than that to make them sound good. While we're on the alright, while we're on this, why was I thinking about Vocaloid so much last night? There's other commercial softwares as well. The Uto is like free, but there's ones that you can buy, like Synth3 or Chip Speech, or VoiceRoid. When Synth3 launched, Vocaloid's been going since like 2006, I want to say. The fact that I found out after I got into Vocaloid, Dad's like, "Oh, I already showed you Vocaloid." I'm like, "What do you mean you showed me Vocaloid?" He's like, "Well, I own a couple, and I showed you some of the demo songs, one of which was Nebula by Hatsune Miku," and I'm like, wait, and then I went back and watched it, I'm like, oh my god, my dad did show me this years ago, and he, because my dad's really into music software, so he owns Lola and, I think it's Miriam, which are both two of the first ever Vocaloids. They're both English language ones, which was crazy to learn. But Synth3 came out in like 2016, maybe? And I remember the first Synth3 voice they made was Elena Forte, and I just thought she was gorgeous. And I had like a whole Vocaloid phase research. My main Vocaloid phase was when I was like 10. And then I had a kind of resurgence when I was around maybe like 15. And now I think it's happening again. I went on TikTok and was just browsing, and they were like, "Hey, do you want to see a new Synth3?" I mean, he's been out for a year, but he's gorgeous. And someone said he was a bass, and then actually someone else said actually his vocal, the singer they used for his vocal samples actually has like a 5-octave range, and I'm like, what? So this is someone's official song. I'm gonna link to this is someone's own original song. As again, Vocaloid is not a genre. Vocaloid is just a software. That's like saying Adobe is a genre, or like Cubase is or like drum is a genre, and guitar is a genre. Vocaloid is just a software. There's Vocaloid music that is pop. There's a whole load of metal Vocaloid songs, which Leia is probably my favorite metal Vocaloid song. This man is gorgeous. He's called Asterian. Alright. He's gorgeous.
If I start bleeding, I'll save my tears for a rainy day. Can't let them go to waste. I'll pick up the pieces, whatever's in season, whatever I need to please you. I'm wondering if it's too late to go back.
Let me find the official art of him.
Please tell me that all this
Because Bae. Let me find his box art, his official character design. But there's so very few deep voice Vocaloids, so it's Big Al. Remember Big Al? Let me get the art up. Ah! So, this is Asterian. And it gets better, because look at his other piece of official art. Oh! He's gorgeous! Little moon shape. His nails are painted. Where's the here we are. So when I shared this in Discord last night, I don't remember if it was Plant or was it Rowan. Rowan was like, have you heard this? You should listen to him sing Phantom of the Opera. And I'm like, someone made him sing what? So of course I had to go check. And there's a few, but the one in particular, I mean, I came to this cover to hear Asterian sing as Eric. And instead I have fallen in love with a different synthie called Solaria, who is singing as Christine, because somehow she's belting. Like, you can hear like a chest voice from her. How? Like, I came for Asterian, but I'm just blown away by the and do I dream again, for now I find. The way she sings this line. I kept having to re-listen to that bit. And like, oh, okay, also, before we go further, it's very easy to be like, oh my god, look, listen to this man sing, listen to this woman sing, but it's very important to remember, like, it is hard to get Vocaloids, Synthes, Utaloids, whatever. It is hard to get these programs to sound good. You cannot just slap the words and the syllables in there. You have to do a lot of tuning to make them sound good. The only reason that these guys... One, Synthes do, to me, sound more realistic than Vocaloids anyway. But a lot of the reason why they sound so good in certain songs is down to the person who has written and produced the song. Normally, the person who writes the song is also the person who is doing all the tuning for the Vocaloid as well. So, like... Let me link this as well. Full credit to the pit. Like, it takes so much time to make them sound good. So it's before we're like, oh my god, she sings so well. It's crazy that this Masuna on YouTube has done this. I fucking sing it, Solaria. I only found out you existed yesterday.
In sleep he sang to me, in dreams he came.
The vibrato.
That voice which calls to me.
This next bit. I'm gonna go and say it again. She belts dream.
And do I dream again? For now I
Ha!
find the phantom of the opera is there inside my mind.
I'm in love with her. Here's Asterion.
Again with me, a strange duet. My power over you grows stronger yet. And though you turn from me to lands behind, the phantom of the opera is there. Inside your mind.
Oh, bae, I'll drag you down with me. I'll look at what Solaria looks like, because I haven't actually seen her yet. What, on the Synth V wiki, nothing inappropriate better pop up. Let's check out what the lady looks like. Wait, but that's really nicely paired with Asterion then, because Asterion's got this whole, like... Maybe they were released together, because so he's got, like, blues and, like, moon symbols going off, and she's very warm and sunshine. I have a feeling maybe they were released at the same time. She's got little constellations on her cheeks. Here's her matching art. She's got little stars on her elbows. That's so fucking cute. She's like the sun and he's the moon. She's got little constellations on her cheeks.
Sing for me.
There they are. It's cute. There they are.
Sing for me.
Is she gonna do it? What the fuck? Do you think Vocaloid songs are in the copyright ID system? I've got so much Vocaloid I could put it in the background. I know it isn't in the copyright ID system. I know I can put it in the background that's definitely not in there for sure. While I draw. Remember how this is an art stream? Never send it to the heavens. Oh, cryptid. Right. We're gonna put this one in the background. It's a guitar medley of Vocaloid songs. This is by Samurai-san, who's an amazing guitarist. But this... I looked at this medley on YouTube a while ago and it turns out it's like 15 years old and I feel old. No. No. Anyway, if you know these songs, feel free to sing along. I don't know every single song in this medley. But it's currently playing Rolling Girl. Let's do this. I guess when this VOD goes up on YouTube, I'll have to put it in the just chatting category. Oh boy. I'm making a new emote because I got an extra... Even though the email only said we were going to get 5 extra animated slots, for some reason I've gained 1 extra static slot, so... I'm gonna fill it in before they realize the mistake and take it away. That's just me over here vibing. And I probably know all this medley, even if I don't know what some of the songs are, because I've listened to the medley so many times. This is something. This is Meltdown! Jesus. Oh, just sung by Rin. So this medley came out in maybe like 2012, so enjoy the Vocaloid nostalgia. Those of you who were there in the beginning. This is Well Done Dance Hall. No, it is, but they're gonna mash it with something else. I think it is? I'm not gonna win. Ha! This is me, I'm like, oh, I know that song! Oh, what's it called? That's me with a lot of vocals. The Ghost covers some vocal. I haven't, but I guess I have to now. This is World Fun Dance Song. Oh, okay, thank God. Oh, she's dead. There we go. Oh, classic music. Me with classical music, it's like, oh, I know which composer this is, but you can't ask me to possibly name the fucking... You can't ask me to name what the name of the piece is. That's the only song that I can remember the lyrics to, and only the first half. What am I doing with the- oh, okay. I got real confused with how this shit went on my own model. It's a karaoke stream now. Rice Krispie on YouTube made me sing. He goes to ooh. I'll have to check him out after stream. Oh, kicking into the week. My favorite song. Wait. Did I do this colour slightly different on my regular model? I don't remember anymore. What song is this? That's such a good question. It's Linny! Oh my god, it's my favorite Hachi song. aka Kenshi Yonezu. If you have ever heard his solo music, he is one in the same. No, I did do the wrong thing for her. Okay. I don't know all the lyrics anymore. It's been 15 years since I learnt them. Green, I'm glad you found them. Just be friends. Oh gosh, it's nostalgia hour. Thank you for that. Turn it on my head. Thank you for that head buzz. And for not minding me singing and humming along to my little nostalgia train.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
My crown! Where would it even go? Maybe we don't have crown in this. I have no idea what the song's called. Wait, no, it might be a song I like to sing. But I know I found it through this medley and I never listened to it on my own. Either up there.
Come on, get up.
Or... But the point is, like, whenever I draw it, it's meant to be kind of like hovering. It doesn't feel like it's hovering if it's over here. I'll get up, hang on, once I nail this crown. That also looks a bit too light. Oh shit, the line art's wider than all the other line art. Oops! I gotta redraw it. Okay, there's a crowd. I'm standing up. Ow! going in phantom mode now. Oh, my brain's never too far from phantom mode. I said before, if you see any of my old art that I drew between 2020 and 2022, all of it was phantom. Either musical or book, or it was my own AUs based on phantom. I had my own one that was Endgame, Eric, Christina, and Raoul thruple. I had one that was my Monster Boy Band AU. I had one that was shipping, that was inserting the Todd from Elizabeth Das Musical into regular peritypical phantom. I had one where he was like a demon that Raoul had accidentally summoned. Squats while I'm at it. Okay. I had one. I don't remember. I had a lot. Monster Boy Band's the only one that still is going. Alright, I'll exercise and then I'll go pee. And I'll go back. 1, 2, 3. I haven't had my advent calendar chocolate today. And I didn't have it yesterday. 4, 5. As a reward for squatting. It's the 9th. I have to climb on my bed to get to it because I don't have anywhere else to put it on my wall. 8. Also, yes, I have an advent calendar. I'm an adult. I can do what I want with my money. 10 out of 10 recommend. If your parents don't buy you one anymore, just get yourself one. It's shaped like a tiny soldier. And the second one is shaped like a verb. It's still vibrating even with my voice far away. I think my parents stopped buying one for us when we were like 16 maybe. And then I was like, well, I guess no more for me. But then I just decided, and then I was at uni and I didn't think about it, and then once I came home, it was like, I don't know, I was like, walking past and I was like, I miss advent calendars, and one of my parents was like, you know, you can just, nothing's stopping you buying one. I was like, oh, you're right! But I get the cheap ones from like, that are like £1, the Kinnerton ones, if anyone's in the UK. Because to me, the cheap chocky is the best. I mean, no, I'm sure there's fancy ones that taste nice, but like, 1, I'm not spending that much on an advent calendar. And 2, the cheap chocky's nostalgic and still good, so. I wish, whatever they make the cheap advent calendar chocolate out, I'd like to just have all year round in like a chocky bar. It's good. I don't... I'll be right back, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. It is suddenly crazy windy outside. Oh, and it's raining. It's storming out there.
Oh, this is Toto.
Toto's the little song where Luca has the little kitty ear hat. He's gonna grab tiny Toblerones. Oh. No, I haven't had dinner yet, so I can't properly snack. I can have the advent calendar chocky, that's fine. No, that's fine. But then what I need to do also is, I forgot there was something behind it. I also think now it smells of coconut Huh? What? Do you mean you dropped something and now it smells of coconut? Oh, bae, I used to love Terry's chocolate oranges. Christmas used to be one Christmas. My mum had bought me 2 and my nan bought me 5. I got through all of those way quicker than I legally should have been allowed to. But Chocky with me the last few years, I just don't, my body doesn't like it as much. Like, it's fine, I'm like allergic to it suddenly or anything. But like, I don't know. I just don't, I'm not into it as much. I don't like Terry's chocolate oranges anymore. I was so crazy about them for so long. Maybe it was just, you know, sometimes you have a food all the time and then all of a sudden your brain's like, we don't like this anymore. Oh, okay. So, my current Christmas food, which has also been my other thing that people will get me multiple things of, for Christmas, is Cheeselets. Jesus, I would normally pick savory snacks any day over sweets and chocolate. Cheeselets are like tiny little cheesy cracker biscuits, and they come in little packs. But at Christmas, they call them treeslets, and they're in the shape of tiny trees. And they sell them in big tubs. Like, imagine like a Pringles can if it was fat, like if it was really wide. And a little bit shorter. These big old tubs. Also, you can recycle the tubs that Cheeselets come in, but you with Pringles you have to take it to a special magician or whatever. Like, why can't Pringles just make their tubs out of whatever the Cheeselets people make their tubs out of, and then they'd be recycled anyway? Then I could recycle them from home. Anyway, that's my little pet peeve. No, yes, salty savory snacks. I could just eat salt. I'd be happy. But in the summer this year, they released Cheeselets in a tub for the summer. So I already know that my mum has at least bought me like 3 tubs of Cheeselets. I'll get a picture up. I know that that I've already got like 3 tubs, I think, that I'm gonna get on Christmas Day. But my parents want to go to the mall on, I don't remember, but this week. And my sibling was gonna go, and I don't have anything that I want to or need to buy, because I don't buy stuff that often, and I'm kind of like just saving my money to be able to put it towards furniture and trips and stuff. Because my siblings said they were going, I was like, maybe I'll tag along, and I'll just buy a couple tubs of Cheez-Its for myself. I'll try to show you. Green, I can't believe you have, considering you live in the UK. Do you not get Cheeselets? Cheeselets in is it not throughout Britain? But these are Cheeselets. They come in like, you can get them in little bags. And at Christmas you can get them in big tubs. They're not very big. They're so good. I sent Julia a pack once. They're so good. I love Cheez-Its. They like Cheez-Its? Let me see what Cheez-Its look like. No, they're not the same. No, Cheez-Its look kind of like a puffier. It's more, I don't know how to describe the texture of a Cheez-Lit. I don't know. They're like a kind of cracker, I guess, with like a cheese powder on. But they're not that, they're quite thin. Yeah, and it's got like little air pockets. Like they are pretty like, I don't know. Like a cheesy, I don't know, we don't have saltine, I don't know. We don't have Cheez-Its in the UK, or saltine crackers, or graham crackers, so I like can't compare, I can't say if it's similar to any of those things. But I like, if I could have unlimited snacks of choice, it would either be Pringles, just the plain red Pringles, and or Cheez-Lits. Or both. I tend to eat both together. And I'd be a very happy boy. We have, like, crackers, like, you know, savory and, like, with, like, don't get me wrong, like, if someone got me, like, a fancy Jacob's cracker selection box rather than a box of chocolates, I'd take that over a box of chocolates. And one of those might be the similar kind of texture to a graham cracker, but, cinnamon, no. There's pizza Pringles? I've never seen them sold. Why don't we get pizza? Maybe we do. Maybe I just haven't, maybe just not in the stores where I live. When I used to go around to, both my dad's parents are no longer with us, but when we used to go around to their house, every Sunday, they would have the Jacob's Cracker selection box, and I'd be like, I want to eat the whole, I could eat this whole box. There's just a bunch of different... Weirdly, the Jacob's Cracker selection box also have digestives in, which are not crackers, they are sweet cookie like, biscuits. I always got confused as to why digestives were in these. That's this one up here. But, whatever. These square ones at the top are cream crackers. I really liked the little circle ones. You can't get most of these other types without getting the big old box. I think these have got like poppy seeds in. These might be cheese. These ones are like a whole grain thing. I could inhale that whole box. Julia keeps seeing digestives in like the British section in like grocery stores, and she keeps not buying them because she's saying she's waiting until she gets over here so she can so I can be the one who gives her. I've said I was like, we have so many biscuits here. Like, we use biscuits to mean like any kind of cookie type, that kind of biscuit, not like southern biscuits. We got a lot. And Julia's like, well, you can't. And I was like, look, I'm gonna buy you all of them. You're gonna get to try everything. She gotta try digestives, chocolate digestives, hobnobs, malted milks, custard creams, jammy dodgers, I don't know what I already said. Some people don't like rich teas. I like rich teas. I think they're just called okay, I think they're called digestives because they're meant to be like easy or good for your digestive system. In my family, and I don't know if this is the same for a lot of other British families, but like, if one of us has had like a stomach bug or like a flu and we've been throwing up, and you know we can't keep food down, and then we're getting better, and you know we want to see if we're capable of keeping food down, or you know, as kids, our parents would be like, okay, let's see if you can keep food down, and the default food would either be just like plain toast, just toast with just butter on it, or digestives or rich tea biscuits. See if we can keep that down. That's what it was in our house. It was either toast with just butter on, or digestives or rich teas, because it's like the plainest food you could possibly give someone. And if you don't throw that up, then you're fine. You can have normal food again. But I like bland food, so. That's what you use saltines for. I would, you know, okay, digestives are like sweet. You would not dip them in soup, but you might dip them in milk or like in your tea. My dad is a biscuit tea dipper. Why? Okay, I'm trying to look at a picture of like a bunch of British biscuits, and this one included Weetabix. That is not a biscuit, that is cereal. Oh my god, I had to explain the concept of Weetabix to Julia. She's like, why would anyone want to eat this? I'm like, I don't... Hey, Americans, have you ever wished that your cereal could be a brick? Introducing Weetabix. The only time I had Weetabix as a kid is you could get teeny tiny ones that had chocolate chips in. Weetabix is meant to be like your own, like, it's healthy cereal. It's got like oats and shit in it. It also comes in, why is that one got baked beans on it? That person needs to go to jail. It comes in one form, that form is a bit, well, two forms, that is small brick or big brick. Is brick. They do kind of like dissolve in milk, but like it takes a while. Julie was like, why? I don't know. This one with this one's got little chocolate chips in it. This one's got fruit in it, I guess. Or no, I don't think it does. They're just saying you can put fruit in it. It's just like, it's like kind of cornflakey with oats and stuff. Oh my god, this person's, look, this is how brick-like they are. This person's made a Jenga tower out of them. It's a Jenga tower of Weetabix. It's, okay, it's not like a kind of granola or cereal bar, because like sometimes cereal bars tend to have some kind of like syrup or something that makes them kind of like stick together. These don't have that. These are so dry. You cannot eat this without putting milk on them. If you don't like milk in your cereal, you're lactose intolerant, you can't eat these. They are the driest thing you could possibly put in your mouth. There's no like gooey like syrup or caramel or like marshmallow or something holding them together. I don't know how they combine them. They're just compressed. People talk about British food being common. Look, no one. Weetabix is purely like a thing that like the old people eat, or they will try to force their kids. Would you like Weetabix? And we're like, no, please don't give me Weetabix. Can't I have Cookie Crisp like all the other kids? Luckily, I did not have to have Weetabix as a kid. Good lord, someone's. What do you mean overnight Weetabix? Why would you want to make your own Weetabix? I wasn't going to click on this picture, but like, this is the worst picture I've ever seen in my life. Oh, thank God. Weetabix criticized for suggesting fans serve cereal with baked beans. Quote, "Isn't the world suffering enough?" The brand shared, this was on the official Weetabix account, the brand shared an image of Weetabix on a dinner plate drenched in baked beans in what many of fans have called a, quote, crime against food. The cereal company tweeted, quote, "Why should bread have all the fun when there's Weetabix serving at Heinz beans on a Bix breakfast?" They shortened Weetabix to Bix. Hashtag it has to be Heinz. Hashtag have you had your Weetabix? The tweet attracted an influence of joking replies from other brand Twitters, including Lidl, KFC, the NHS, that's our National Health Service, Nando's, West Yorkshire Police, Specsavers, that's like a glasses opticians thing, the National Rail, Marmite, GCHQ, Virgin Atlantic, HMV, and many more. For those outside the UK, Nando's is a fast food restaurant that serves chicken. That's all it does, it just serves chicken in varying levels of spiciness. What's fucking Huddersfield got to say about baby? What cops in Huddersfield got to say? Oh my god. Just saying the word Huddersfield, my Yorkshire came out so much. I'm not from West Yorkshire. Let me just make that clear. West Yorkshire Police tweeted, even though it's criminal, please don't ring us to report it. Tesco called the image an illegal combination in the bagging area. Okay, Tesco is a grocery store. Meanwhile, the Ordnance Survey joked, you've lost us on this one. The Ordnance Survey are a company who make maps. They make all the official before SatNav was a thing, you could buy maps, and they still make maps for like people who like want to go on hikes and stuff. They're like the big official map makers in the Ordnance Survey maps. On the Weetabix website, I don't even have time to appreciate that the medley's now playing Mosaic Crawl, one of my favourite Vocaloid songs. The brand advertises a range of unusual sounding recipes on their website, included Weetabix breaded chicken and Weetabix with avocado, eggs, and chorizo. No. Despite the combination's apparent universal popularity, the post racked over 9,000 likes, and he even had rivals KFC and Nando's forming an alliance. Nando's tweeted, "You okay, hon? DMs are open if you need to talk." KFC said, "Let's set our differences aside to prosecute this under the Geneva Convention." Heinz was in support though. I mean, well, it was your beans. National Rail said, "That's the company in charge of all of the trains." Due to at Weetabix. Why did you say A? Due to at Weetabix adding beans, all services will be delayed. Well, that was this rabbit hole. Anyway, I was just gonna show people pictures of biscuits. That's what I came here for. We got hobnobs. We got chocolate bourbons, digestives, Viennese bickies. They got chocolate in them. Nice biscuits. I don't know why they're called nice. They're gross. Jammy Dodgers. They got jam in them. I don't even. Rich teas. They're very basic. A lot of people think they're way too basic. I like them. Malted milks. I gotta get Julie try malted milks. They got little cows on them. They're like just a general kind of vanilla biscuit, but like they've got like a milky vanilla-y flavor to them. Unlike just tasting like nothing. Custard creams, they've got cream in the middle of two biscuits. Ginger nut, it's got ginger. Pink wafers, I think they have those in America as well. It's got Pink Panther on it, it's a wafer but it's pink and it's got cream in it, but the cream's also pink. Cadbury Fit, it's just a chalky biscuit coated, it's just a chocolate on it. Avini's, is that a biscuit? I kind of think of them as a cake. It's not really biscuity. It's kind of halfway between like shortbread and a cake. It's got jam and cream in it. Jaffa cake, is I'm gonna get cancelled. Jaffa cake should not be on this list. It is a cake, not a biscuit. There's a whole debate over this. You know, like how people go like, is a hot dog a sandwich? The UK has big arguments about whether the Jaffa cakes are a cake or a biscuit. Well, they're called Jaffa cakes. Also, they're made of sponge. It's sponge. If you like chocolate orange, you might like Jaffa cakes. It's sponge, and then it had like cake sponge, and then it has orange jelly, and then the top half is coated in dark chocolate. I used to like them as a kid. Now the jelly's gross, and they're really dry. Anyway, and Fox's Crunch Cream. Those are good. I mean, they're called Jaffa cakes, and they're made of sponge. I think those two things signify that they are cakes. Oh my god, that's what the description says. Hang on. The description underneath Jaffa Cake says, created in 1927, the orange-scented concoction was ruled to be a cake rather than a biscuit. And when I say ruled, I do mean by a court of law, because cakes and biscuits are taxed differently. So, it needed to be settled, and I am pleased to say, in a 1991 VAT tribunal, the courts ruled that it was, in fact, a cake. I'm glad we can put that to rest on stream, even though clearly it was put to rest in 1991, when it was legally announced that it was a cake. Aren't you glad you come to my streams? Now you know Jaffa Cakes are legally cakes. Oh god, it's Nyanka, which is a Vocaloid song for those that didn't know. It's called Nya 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 Nya. Anyway, let's, after that chaotic sniff, let's just listen to a little jangly jingly Nyanka. We can all relax now with the knowledge that a Jaffa Cake is a cake. That's why they're called Jaffa Cakes. It's Mel! I think what that means we're at the end of the medley. I talked about biscuits over the top. Fuck it, we're going back. Where was I last paying attention? Around, like... toe-a-toe.
I was just
let's go from
wondering
here.
when you'd invite me back for a bite.
I'm gonna hydrate. Okay. I do need to crop this down so it will actually fit. I decided to draw it this size for Discord. To have it as a sticker on Discord, but I do need to make it square now. Are you glad I've got one drawing done in the last 5 hours? Because instead we talked about cakes and biscuits and Weetabix and Vocaloid and Synthfee and Toho and time signatures and music. But I hope you guys have had fun. I don't know what song this is. I've just listened to this medley a lot. I'll look at how I want to crop it. I guess like that. Ah, no, not as a TIFF file, as a PNG, please. I thought about, when we're looking at sheet music, I thought about this and then forgot to show. If you'd like to see how possibly Toho music could be translated onto the piano at full speed. When I play Toho songs on the piano, I slow them down. But there's a amazing pianist called Marissy. He covers a lot of Toho and a lot of Vocaloid and a lot of anime songs. I wonder if he's still uploading. It's been a long time since I've seen him. I loved watching his videos because he has this little mascot, which is this tiny little pink plush monkey that he has, that has Velcro hands, and that monkey's either always sitting on the piano or he straps it around his wrist like a bracelet while he plays. And that little monkey was a big part of my childhood. Let me close all down these. So many pictures of food. Right. Emotes. Let me add to the slot. I hope it's readable once it's tiny. He's really cute, that little monkey cute. I don't think it was from any, it was just like a random off-brand, you know, it wasn't like a plush of a monkey from a show or anything. Oh, the page crashed. Let me refresh it. Probably have more dance emotes. In preparation for like thinking what I'm gonna do for the other animated emotes, I went and looked at a lot of DeviantArt bases. That's what I used for the caramel dancing emote. For old DeviantArt bases for different dances, most of them obviously from animes, and just basically was looking up like silly anime meme gifs and stuff to be like, what can I redraw? Because I don't, when it comes to emotes, I don't really have my own original ideas. I really struggle. Oh my god. It's fucking Magnet. Who's gonna put on matching butterfly headphones with me? I think, you know what? I was thinking to myself, I think, let me pause Magnet because we need to appreciate that. I think how I found out about LGBT people was because of Vocaloid. One, this song is Miku and Luca singing a duet, and I was like, two girls being romantic. And then two, I was thinking of what is not good trans representation looking back. But there was an Utoloid, and I don't remember the name, that was described as intersex, basically. I don't remember the pronouns. They had like short black hair and short pigtails. They were drawn with Teto a lot, I think. They had like the Hatsune Miku style shirt, but like full length pants. They were described as like 85%, like their gender and in the Vocaloid wiki or whatever was like 85% female, or like 75% female, 25% male, something like that. And I was like, whoa! I should have realized I was trans a lot sooner. God, the universe kept trying to tell me. Me and Julia as Magnet. I have drawings that I did. Oh no. Tracing over the Magnet picture with me. Look, I was 12. Let's just get that out of the way. And Ikto from Shugokara. And I had a free trial of like 98 Photoshop, which was an infinite free trial, but you couldn't save anything. So I didn't have a tablet then either, so I was drawing with my mouse. And then the only way I could save my work is to screenshot it, so that crunched the quality even more. But that drawing's somewhere. It's somewhere on my hard drive with all my old artwork on. And you'll never see it. Never. I won't embarrass myself that much. But like, will I go back? And will I draw me and Julia in the Magnet pose? For those who don't know what the Magnet pose is. Oh my god. It's a little romantic duet song. And Vocaloids often have animated music videos, but sometimes, it's not as common now, but it was more common back then. You know, you couldn't just, it wasn't that easy to just hire an illustrator or an animator, so some music videos just had one picture. A Magnet was one of them. And this is the picture for Magnet. This is what I meant by matching butterfly headphones. That's Hatsune Miku and Megurine Luca. god, now I'm looking at it like, is Luca's shoulder okay? No, I think that's fine. Oh goodness, now we've gone into our Saw, which is quite the sexual song. Took a picture of my friend in that post cosplaying techno, I was going to selfie. Oh my goodness. Well, this is the original art, so there you go. I'm not bringing up the Google results because it had some spicy redraws in it. Magnets on Know Your Meme. Wait, it has a Know Your Meme page. That's the thing, because meme doesn't just mean like funny haha. A meme is anything that people keep redrawing over and over and over and over again and making their own versions. Just sometimes it is also funny. God, it has a Know Your Meme page. Oh, this is also official art. There was a plagiarism scandal? Pause the mosaic roll! The plagiarism scandal surrounding the magnet video when Niku Niku Dog was on the original being hidden. People noticed that their faces looked as if they may have been traced from a Turner Gundam DVD label. From a fucking Gundam. I mean, it's not exactly close. They might, that doesn't, it's not exact. Like, the mouths are different, but I guess, I don't know. It's really easy to claim tracing when it's like, they might have just been inspired. Like, the noses are in the same position, but the eyes aren't, and Luca's mouth isn't, so I'm like, I don't know. You could say they referenced the pose. I don't know about traced. I don't know about traced. How many people knew about that Gundam scene? Like, I don't know if I can... There's a Kaito Gakpo redraw. Oh my goodness. But yes, a lot of people redrew that. And also the costumes became kind of, you know, people would cosplay them. Oh god, oh no, it's explaining what uke means. Ah, oh, get off the page! Get off the page! No! You guys don't need to know what those words mean. Why is it explaining? Oh, apparently because whoever's the uke is drawn with in Miku as Miku, and whoever's the semi is drawn as Luke. Apparently, according to Know Your Meme. But look at the other Vocaloid memes we could discuss. We got Nya 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 Nya, which is the song that became Nyan Cat. Shiteyano, it's a fan-made version of Miku where the pigtails are legs. The Hatsune Miku Dominoes app, you could watch Nick Robinson's videos about uncovering that lost media. MMD, Miku Miku Dance, is a 3D dance software. You input models into it and they can do choreography that you've coded. Miku Daio is... it's Miku Daio. Poppy Po, that's a song. Triple Back is a song. Matroshka is a song. Vocaloid character items, fans decided to assign Vocaloids different items. Miku having a leek was fan-made. That wasn't made by the people who make Vocaloid. They said that Meiko has alcohol, Kaito has ice cream, Len has bananas, and Rin has oranges, and Luca has... Gakpo has eggplant. I don't know what Gumi has. Luca has, I don't know, Taco Luca, which is like a Luca but her hair with tentacles. It's not like that. It's a tiny cute little chibi thing. And when I get home, my wife always pretends to be dead, which is an old silly Vocaloid song. Why don't people make silly ones anymore? And Hatsune Miku created Minecraft. Which, I mean, that's not a meme, that's just a fact, so don't know why that's there. Anyway. Mosaic Wall! I love this song. Let's upload this emote to Twitch. I hope voice reads well, even though it's small. I was thinking actually of redrawing Poppy-Po as one of my new animated emotes. She has like a Poppy-Po emote. Maybe the Yamato dance? We're going from that into Hello Planet, alright. If you guys refresh your stream or like come in and out of the app, you will have a new emote. That was Super Mario. Who's gonna get to it first? Green! Congratulations. That's like the only bit of the lyrics I remember, and it's the English fan-made ones. Poppy-Po's sad though. I mean, it's like a cute little song of Miku in this pixel world, but then you slowly realize she's the only person left on Earth, and she's a robot, and it's just her taking care of this one plant because it's the only living thing left in this post-apocalyptic society. We've got an ad break starting in 30 seconds for those of you who aren't subscribed. Enjoy. Now you can wheeze when I find out that people put baked beans on their Weetabix. I guess so, Green, I guess so. It might have been before Wally came, I don't know. Sister! Thank you so much for subscribing! Enjoy your emotes and your ad-free viewing. Thank you so much. I was so confused before you auto-corrected. I thought you meant, like, Wally Darling from Welcome Home, and I was like, how is Miku like Wally Darling? The 300 centimeters is the distance I can spin around. Yes, there's a song about Luca being able to spin around in a complete circle. It's called Double Lariat. I miss when Vocaloid songs were silly. I mean, there was always, like, serious songs as well, but why aren't there silly ones anymore? Where's all the silly meme ones? Maybe there are, they just don't get popular like they used to. We'll never have another Poppy-Po. Oh, what's happening? Oh. I'll get it on Discord after stream. I'm not going to risk opening Discord while I'm on stream. Maybe I should leave this open then so I remember. If I close it, I'll not remember. I know what this is going to be, but what's the song called? What's the song called? I've got the lyrics in my head and I don't know what the song is. This is me with Vocaloid. Oh, is it 1925? Ah! Just came back into Vocaloid, I've learned none of my siblings had a Vocaloid phase, I failed them. My sibling did. Well, my sibling, they've never really listened to Vocaloid songs. But they do like Miku and like her design. They have a figure of Miku. There was a Miku mech anime collab thing. Was it with Shinkalion? Which is a mech anime where all the mechs transform into bullet trains. Because of course there is one of those. And they did like a Nedoid collab figure with Miku, and they have that. They do own a Hatsune Miku figure, so I did something right. But I mean, me getting into anime is how they found out that anime existed, but they actually still watch anime and are really into anime, whereas I haven't watched any anime in about 10 years. Not for any particular reason, as I've gotten older, I don't care to watch shows about kids, and most anime's about high schoolers, so. Well, they didn't get into Vocaloid like I did. I am the I am the cause of their anime obsession. I just remembered about Yokano Sex, that was a weird fucking song. The high pitch range test? That's a silly one. I swear there's one where Len just sings about... There's a silly one with Len where he like... I don't remember, is it like he just wants to be taken more seriously? I can't remember what it is. Trick or Treat. I really like that song. Someone made... Here's the other thing that would happen with Vocaloid. Whether it had an animated music video or not, and especially if it didn't, if it just had a picture, people would make their own fan-made music videos. And there's a fan-made music video for Trick or Treat, completely animated, but using the characters from the anime Hitman Reborn. I fucking loved that. I never watched Hitman Reborn, but I loved that animated music video. Like, Cantarella, which is one of my favourite Vocaloid songs. It doesn't have an official music... I mean, it does... Technically, there kind of is an official video now. They just basically used the clip of Kaito singing in Project Diva. But when the song first came out, there was no official video. It was just a picture. So there's so many Cantarella fan-made music videos. Off the top of my head, my favourite one was the one that was drawn looking like the official art. It was mostly really thick, heavy black lines. I don't know if there was any colour. If there was, it was only Kaito and Miku's hair that was coloured in. People interpret some of Cantarella's lyrics differently, but most people have, the song's fucked up, but as a kid I was like, I want this. It's so romantic. Like, Kaito, like, it's normally presented as Kaito as, like, a nobleman who wants Miku's affections. He's like, they used to be friends, they've grown apart, maybe Miku's meant to marry someone else, who knows. And they're at, like, a table eating dinner, and he's drugged her drink, so she falls unconscious, and then she wakes up in a bed, but he hasn't done anything to her. Because he's like, what have I done? I feel guilty. And then in the one I used to watch, she wakes up and then pins him to the bed like, I wish you had. Oh goodness. And there's a different one that introduces the side character of Len as someone that Miku is in love with and wants to marry. And there's a third one that's done in a very painterly style where they made Miku look very childlike. And a lot shorter than Kaito. Cantarella's... Look. Maybe this is why I like dark romances as an adult. Maybe it's because of Cantarella. I love that when you put Cantarella, it comes up with, apparently it's the name of a poison. But the picture, it's like, Cantarella was a poison allegedly used by the Borgias during the Rome. Okay. It may have been an arsenic, blah, blah, blah. But the picture is of Hatsune Miku. Oh, goodness. I didn't just bring up Cantarella without vetting these ahead of time. Okay, these are all... This was a pretty popular style of music video, this one here. That's not the one that was my favourite. The kind of black and white one was the one that I liked the most. I didn't scroll through this tag. Okay, this is the actual official image. Or half of it. Where's the full one? Well, this is half of it. The other half has Kaito on. Like, this was what the actual image is for the music video. Oh my god, is that an official Cantarella manga adaptation, or did someone make a doujin? There's a warning on the Vocaloid wiki that this song has sexual themes, so beware. I wondered if it would talk about the different music video versions. There's not pictures. And then there's a later version of the song called The Great Edition. Or maybe this was actually the official image then as well. Maybe I'm wrong. I think, so this is the official image? But there was no official music video. So, you know, people had to make up their own. Okay, I Googled, and I can't even see the one that I watched. How many versions are there? I got into oh my god, I got into K-pop for a brief period of time. Because there was a Utaloid cover of Lucifer by SHINee. Yeah. it's always Vocaloid. Everything goes back to Vocaloid. There's animes I got into because someone had Hatsune Miku cover the song. Kantar Ella? Right, this is better be fucking safe for work, I swear to god. Okay, that's the Grace edition. That's not the original one, so... Well, this is the instrumental, but that's the music video. So it's by Ichika? Is this the one where Mickey... I think this is the one where Mickey's drawn looking kind of... Oh, there's so many. But there were like 3 main ones. This is the one! This is the one I watched! Don't know what it says about me. I mean, I was like 12. That was loud. I have this on my karaoke list. Why do we lose quality? See, that's them. They meet when they're kids. Oh, Vampire Hunter D, my beloved. I didn't find Vampire Hunter D when I was a kid. I found it when I was like 18. See, they were in love with kids, but then like they get separated. But now he's back, but he's wearing a mask and she doesn't know it's her childhood friend who's come back. Oh no, he's gonna put something in a drink. I don't know who decided that was the plot. Well, I guess because the song is named after a poison. Maybe he planned to kill her and then chickened out. I don't fucking know. I was 11. I don't know why this bar won't disappear. It's just there now. There we go. I mean, I guess the lyrics do include the word drug, but it doesn't say I poured a drug in your drink. It's loud when you My god, Kaito! I'll be honest, I don't know when I just do the instrumental. This better be safe for stream. Yeah, no, it just does flashbacks, right? Of like, we were kids. When we were kids, we liked each other. The dress is really pretty, though. She gave him flowers when they were kids. Now he feels bad. He's crying. Maybe he thinks... Unless, like, I misinterpreted this as a kid, unless he thinks he's killed her with the poison. Maybe he was like all angry. But I guess the poison didn't work. And that's why, maybe that's why he's crying, because he's like, oh, what have I done? I killed her because I thought I hated her, but I actually love her. I don't know. She's awake! This is the I wish you had. This awakened something in me. Miku. I'd never been looked at this way by anyone before, let alone a pretty girl. It took many more years till I realized I was I was like pan-omnisexual. Sorry, I accidentally dropped my fidget toy. I had I saw this when I was like 11 or 12. And now they're smooching. Everything's fine. Oh, I'm sorry. There we go. Hi. That's what that music plays when you redeem No Brain Prince. Hello, here I am. No Brain Prince was made by Aether. So that's the one I watched. But there was more. Is this the one where Miku looks real, like, really young in a way that makes me a little uncomfy? She just looks so small, yeah. She's so small in this one. No, this one has more views. I can only hope that this one has more views, maybe because the other one got taken down, the original upload. Or maybe the version I liked just wasn't the most popular. But it's the same kind of plot again. It's the same plot. He knocks her out. And then he carries her away. What is... Oh my god, in this one, does he dress her up in a bride's outfit while she's out of it? Or is this his dreams? Oh no, I think this is a flashback that he's come and visited her in a mask and she doesn't know it's him. I don't know. I mean, used to when they were kids. I was gonna say, is there a violin in there? Oh, he plays the violin. Tucks it right under his chin. Oh, and she used to play the piano. Oh, she's fine. Maybe he didn't knock her unconscious in this one. I don't... Oh my god! Kaito! I don't love the size difference. She looks so small. She looks like a child compared to... no! And then there's this one. Would you like if the plot thickened? These are the three that I watched. Oh, Spirit Shackle, thank you for the first time chat. I am so sorry that I'm not doing art and instead showing people Vocaloid songs. I mean, you guys have learnt this by now. Apart from this one has a plot twist, there's a second man. It's another man! I'm so sorry. Oh no! Now she wears the colours of lead instead of Kaito. I think this has the same plot where he knocks her out. Oh, that... Okay, let's skip over the bits that look the most sexual. And these streams are 18+, but, you know, I don't want Twitch to be mad at me. You know the plot by now. But this time he's jealous because he sees her with another man. Oh yeah, the emoji's done. If you don't have it, just refresh stream. I guess they end up together. Cantarella is a song that exists. I was gonna draw one final goober before the end of stream, but I'm tired. I do want to eat soon. Depends how quickly I can draw a goober. But thank you so much for the first time chat. Welcome in. Oh. It's okay to look as well. It's absolutely fine. Whatever anyone feel pressured to chat. Hi. Oh goodness. It's 7:20, and I would like to eat food. Who's butterfly headphones? Butterfly headphones girl. The one that's not Miku is Luca. Sorry, I still have the Know Your Meme page up for Magnet, and one of the images is like some kind of governmental debate, but they photoshopped the Magnet headphones onto... Oh, it's Obama and Mitt Romney. Oh, this is from... Of course it's from Tumblr. I mean, I guess I have to show you if I'm gonna describe it. Look at what... Remember when Tumblr looked like this? The person who made this was called Real Life Wansler. That should put it into into a time period for you all. There's so many Magnet images on Know Your Meme. Is that Daft Punk? Oh, goodness. Cosplays. Actually, there's not that many. MLP. Attack on Titan. There's not, I mean, okay, there's definitely more images of this. This is just what's on the Know Your Meme website. I'm just gonna cut that. I'm just gonna close the tab. Well, we sure have done a lot today in this art stream. Look at this drawing I did in 5.5 hours. I don't know what I thought was gonna happen. I really thought... No, I know what I thought. I thought, you know what, today I'm not gonna get as distracted because I don't have anything that I want to talk about. I'll actually get, like, maybe 4 or 5 goobers drawn. And then at the beginning of the stream, I was feeling kind of low and headachy. And then these last few hours, you guys just unlocked the brain gremlins in me. Like, on one hand, haha, funny, I've had fun. On the other hand, I've got to get these things done, guys. I want all the Subathon awards done by the end of the year. Here's my goal. So, I need to get the zine piece done. For the zine that I'm part of. Oh, sorry, the head pats are, like, not in the right place. And then I need to get all the Subathon reports done. The Subathon awards done. And then I need to do my tax return. And then, once all that's done, I can start looking at apartments to move out. But I've got all this other stuff that really needs doing first. So, the sooner I get all this done, the sooner I can start looking at apartments. There's a lot. I have a post-it now. I've still got the Subathon Goobers to do. I've still got the Subathon Chibi stickers to do. I've still got the Subathon Aliens to draw. I've got the Arden keychain to draw, the Ambrose keychain to draw, and obviously get them. Oh, wait, no! The Subathon Goober. Oh, I can cross those out. Ha! I got confused by my own thing. Okay, so what I've done, all the giveaway goobers were drawn, the giveaway chibi was drawn, the giveaway bracelet was made and shipped, and the giveaway bongo was done. I've got to still do the Subathon, draw the rest of the Subathon aliens, draw and get a manufacturer to make the Ambrose and Arden keychains, finish drawing the OC goobers and put them on Etsy stickers, finish drawing the OC pixel chibis and put them on Etsy stickers. The European musical stream, that might just not happen until next year. Gotta finish my zine piece. I have not scripted the parts of the Ambrose and Arden on 10K audio yet, and that I need to record that soon. And I don't have any prep done at all, because I haven't had any time. So, I guess I'll prep on the day that I record it. It's not what I wanted to do. I've got to do my tax return. I've got to get the rest of these the rest of the emotes are not a priority. But I'd like them done. I haven't clipped anything from the Toontown stream, and I'm gonna lose access to the VOD on Twitch within like a day. I keep forgetting. And I want to set up Twitch alerts. Yeah. And I wanted to have all that done by the end of the year. On top of also me recording. I record normally every day. And edit stuff and, you know, the videos together and... Oh... It's a lot of stuff. And I will get it all done. It's just then it's like, I could have got so much of that done today if I'd been doing that and not rambling. Ah! I'm just real bad at this is again, I'm bad at art streams. I get distracted. But once I in-stream, I'm gonna eat, and then for the rest of the day, I'll just work on the goobers off stream, I guess. Because I don't think I'm ever gonna get them done on stream. I don't see how I'm gonna get them done on stream. Or, like, I'll work on something, Maybe I'll try... Maybe I'll leave the goobers for stream, because that's quite easy. Maybe I'll try working on the keychain designs after stream. After I've eaten dinner. Because obviously... those I've got to have made from a manufacturer. But, if I can get those... I'll list them on Etsy the same time I list the stickers. The keychains they'll be on pre-order. Because... when I list them, I'll have ordered them from the manufacturer, but it'll take a few weeks for them to ship them to me. I'll probably use Zap Creatives. They're a manufacturer in the UK I've worked with before. Because they are actually based in the UK. I don't like looking at manufacturers on, like, Alibaba, because I'm like, who is real? And who is getting paid? So yeah. Wow, now that I've stopped, like, hyperfixating on something, I'm tired all of a sudden. I think I've worn myself out. I'm gonna eat. What am I gonna eat? I think I might have pizza. Bay mentioned pizza flavored Pringles, although also said that they didn't taste like pizza. So if they just taste like tomato or something, I probably will not like them. But I'll have a real pizza. And then I'll get drawing my children's. Okay. Let me... transform back. No, I don't want to... Oh, wait, yes. I'm clicking on the wrong stuff. Model. This one. So there's no music. I had this one on next. Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Am I back? I'm back. This is the other... He's done 2 Vocaloid medleys. This one's just Kagero Project. The headpads. Oh, if you know it better as the anime Makaku City actors. Now, who is online? Moss is online. And they're actually doing art when they said they would be doing art. Unlike someone. I know, Green. Isn't it a crazy concept? Let me go over here. I forgot how many of these songs I do actually, that I did used to listen to every single Kagero Project song. And I guess it's still in my brain. So, thank you for stream. Before we go, reminder, those of you who are in my Discord, which is Patreon exclusive, but it is on the lowest possible Patreon tier, it's £1 a month. And it's the Discord is via Patreon just because I started it before I did any streaming, and also that just helps ensure that like it is 18+. Oh no, an ad in a minute. If you're not subscribed on Twitch, you're gonna get an ad in a minute. Sorry. Most of you are subscribed though. Post subathon. Discord tomorrow. Watch party. Every other month I do watch parties in the Discord every weekend. Tomorrow we'll be watching the Royal Ballet's production, the original 2011 production of the Alice's Adventures in Wonderland ballet. I'd ask, you know, if you don't know whether you like a ballet or not, try it out. I think it's the best. I've got people into ballet by showing them this specific ballet. I think it's an easy one to get into because it's like family friendly. It's got comedic moments in it. The costumes and the sets are very pretty and over the top because I mean it's Alice in Wonderland. So that is tomorrow. It says in Discord what time it is local to you. It is 8 PM UK time. Whatever that time local, whatever time that is in your time zone. If you check out the events, which is at the top of the channel sidebar, events is at the top of that, and you can see what time it is for your time zone. Yeah. Am I gonna get back into Kagero Project? I feel bad that I kind of spoiled a little bit of the ballet by picking that image for the thumbnail. I was like, which image can I pick for the thumbnail? I'm like, oh, they're all spoilers for how cool it looks. So I was like, well, we want to pick a cool one because we want to entice the sillies to give it a go. And you know, from my own streams of the American McGee's Alice series, how could I not use this big old boy as the way to entice people? He is a puppet. He's manned by multiple people. And look at they did cross-hatching on him. Like, they shaded him and painted him to look like the style of the original illustrations from the book. I love Cheshire so much! I'll wait until the ad stops. Until we raid. Oh my god, it's the song. It's the song. I'm like, you guys don't understand how much I'm moving around. I'm like headbanging and flapping my arms around. Has you just a dream? No, ichino, sono ju, no ju, no, kurai no koto. Tekigai. 11な糸空の眩しい日差しの中僕の愛との気が描いてでもさ少ししいかなAm I gonna actually? I don't know the lyrics of my heart properly. Ah! That's what it's like to sing Kagero Days. It's like, there's so many syllables. It's a real challenge. But you see, Vocaloids don't need to breathe. That's how Hatsune Miku can sing the disappearance of Hatsune Miku. I mean, I've heard some Japanese people who can do it. There's no way I can pronounce a language I'm not fluent in that fast. But I don't know if they speed themselves up. If they're doing it for real. What the hell? Anyway, welcome back after the ads, everyone. We're gonna go raid Moss. Moss is doing art for realsies. Moss said they were doing art, and they are doing art. What the hell? That's crazy. Moss is a goat. And has goats. Nick's in chat over there. Nix is a friend of stream. We've gone into like outer science now or something. Anyway, right, before I get completely distracted and just like hum all of Kagero Days and Kagero City Actors. A Kagero project even. We're gonna go raid Moss. It will be a raid and run for me because I need to go eat. And it's okay if any of you guys need to raid and run. Trust me, coming along for the raid just means a lot and really helps both me out and the person I'm raiding. And if you come along for the raid, then you get a bunch of extra channel points in my streams. You can use it on as many of the headcasters as you'd like. So... if you are not subscribed, you can copy and paste the message that Stream Elements just put in chat. And if you are subscribed, you can copy and paste the message that I just put in chat. Because if you're not subscribed and you try and do it, then you won't have the emotes won't show up. Yeah. It is Moss VT. I'm gonna have a good dinner. I'm gonna rest my throat, because can you tell that it's going? Can you tell that my throat? I've been talking a lot. I've been getting very excited while I've been talking a lot about Vocaloid and Touhou. Thank you for letting me ramble about Vocaloid and Touhou and Weetabix. What adventures we've been on today. You never know what you get. You truly never know what you're gonna get when you come to a Prince stream. I'll see you, some of you guys, tomorrow for the watch party. Yeah, I was gonna say something, I was like, wait, no, that's not right. I'll get some drawing done after stream for subathon things. Tomorrow, I'm gonna try and work on finishing the zine piece. They're doing all the shading on it, or at least doing a majority of the shading on it. I really hope I can finish it. I can do it. I can definitely get it done in a day if I don't get distracted. And then once that's out of the way, I'm free to just spend all my free time on the subathon. Oh my god, I loved Imagination Forest. Oh, this song! Okay. I'll see some of you guys for the watch party tomorrow. Reminder that I stream on Wednesday evenings now. So, for anyone else, I'll see you on Wednesday. Mwah.